Well, hello. I'm alive. Can you see me? How's it going? Yeah, I had a wee schoolboy earlier, guys. I've been sitting here for the last 45 minutes, twiddling my thumbs, and I hit the button by mistake and lost the broadcast. So I've had to reset a new one up. So I hope it's not causing you too much problems. How's it going? Jason, I've just sent you a new link, mate, if you're watching. So check out, I've sent you a new link to get us organised. Yeah, technical difficulties gone. Yeah, Gabriel, thanks very much. I see you've noticed. No, it was me. You were nice and early there, Tim. How's it going? I don't seem to have Jason at the minute, so hopefully he's getting himself organised and I'm sure he'll join us when he's got a chance. Yeah, no, it's what a disaster that was. All set up, ready to go, and then I lost the broadcast. So happy days. Yeah, nice to see you guys. So who we got in at the minute? I've got a few of you in. Gabriel's there. I think I might have lost. I was chatting away to Stuart Peel when I lost my thingy. I hope Stuart can pick me up again. But yeah, Bart's there. The Flying Hussar 303. Nice to see you, Zach. Zach Andrews. All the way over there, aren't you? In Texas, Zach, yeah? I think you're in Texas, man. Forgive me if I'm wrong. Well, Whiskey Pilgrim, how you doing there, my friend? Oh, there's Alistair Gray as well. How you doing, Alistair? You okay? How you getting through them samples, all right? Enjoying them? Yeah, Stuart's back. Yeah, I thought I'd lost you there, Stuart. Neil Blue, I thought the first one was your best yet. Okay. Yeah, Texas is correct. Oh, the Dram Yankees here. Mamma mia. I'm a privileged, Jerry. Nice to have you in, my friend. I think I've done it a wee bit earlier, so I don't know if that looks like it suits you a wee bit better. Yeah, doing some bourbon. Friendly link. I think I've sent you one, Jason, on Facebook, but let me pop one on here, mate, and I'll send you it from here. Yeah, I've sent it there, Jason. We just pop into that one, mate. It should be all right. The Dominator. Oh, we've got a few. I've got Whiskey Straight Al at the minute. How you doing, Al? Nice to see you. Hope your samples are going down well as well, my friend. Hope you're enjoying them. Oh, let's see. I think my man's here at the minute. Let's have a look. How you doing, mate?
What is up, Alan? How you doing, my risky friend?
Oh, I had a disaster, man.
Yeah, I thought you were having a little trouble there.
No, I was into the last minute of it, and I think I hit a broadcast by mistake and lost the whole thing all completely. So I've had to redo it again. But hopefully, you're looking good, my friend.
Thank you. You too, sir.
Looking great. Nice to see you in. Yeah, I've got a few. Let me just finish with these, Jason, and I'll come back to you, mate. Yeah.
Sure.
Tim Allen's in. Yeah, Zach's here. Let's have a look. Yeah, Whiskey Straight Al. Yeah, I've got a few guys. So what are you drinking, Jason?
I haven't poured anything yet, but I think I'm going to start off with some...
You're a bit early for you.
What's that?
Is it a bit early for you?
It's 3 o'clock here, so it's not too early.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. That's a nice time to start, isn't it?
I'm going to pour some Glendronach 15, I think.
Okay. Nice. Let me see what I can join me then. Just to give you a quick update, guys. I think what me and Jason are going to talk about is I seem to have this thing going through my head about whiskey drinkers and bourbon drinkers. I don't think they seem to kind of mix well together. I think my impression is that the bourbon drinkers stick to bourbon and the Scotch drinkers stick to Scotch. So hopefully Jason's going to shatter that illusion for me today. That's not so. But yeah, so hopefully we're going to discuss a little bit of is how we can try and help that Scotch guy get into bourbon and that bourbon guy maybe try a wee bit of Scotch. So it looks like Jason's already on the Scotch already then. So What should I do? Should I do a bourbon or should I do a scotch, mate? What do you think?
Yeah, switch it up. Why don't you do bourbon?
I'll do a bourbon. Let me see what I've got here then. Let me do something. Okay. We'll do a bit of wild turkey.
Oh, rare breed. Oh, that's one of my favorites right there. Yeah,
one of the lads in the Stuart Peel in the chat has just had a bottle delivered today, so he's just cracked it and it looks like he's enjoying it already. So,
what's up, Dram Yankee? Whiskey Straight Out. How you doing, guys?
Yeah.
So since you've been doing, you're mainly known as a Scotch guy, but you definitely have filtered in some bourbon reviews on your channel, which is really interesting to me. Have you found one that you lean toward, that you would say out of everything you've tried is, maybe one of your favorites?
Just to give you a little bit of background, that I predominantly was Scotch and I had no intentions ever of going down that bourbon road. But the Dram Yankee contacted me and he's been sending me, I've lost track of how much bourbon he sent me. He seemed to think my channel if I got onto some bourbon, but I think I feel a wee bit spoiled because I've went in at the top end, but he's sending me some really, really top end bourbons. So I don't think my journey started off like a typical Scotch guy probably would start off in bourbons. I went in with, I think, to give an example, my first one was the Elijah Craig Barrel Proof, so that's where I started with it.
Oh, that's what you started?
That was my very, very first bourbon.
Wow, it doesn't get a lot better than that.
Yeah, well, I think the equivalent of that is the bourbon guy going straight in with Lafroig, I think. So I think that's my take that I have on that. But I went in, funnily enough, I enjoyed it. It didn't put me off. So then when Jerry started sending me all them samples, it was just, wow. It just took me on a different tangent. So I try and mix up a little bit now with the bourbon reviews and the Scotch. It is predominantly Scotch, but I'm slipping in as many bourbons as I can.
Yeah.
But I'm loving this wild turkey as well. The rare breed, it's super. The other one that I did like was Russell's Reserve single barrel.
Yeah, that's actually my favorite. That's actually my favorite bottle in the Wild Turkey lineup is the Russell's Reserve single barrel. I do love rare breed, but it's also chill filtered. Russell's Reserve single barrel is actually non-chill filtered, and I think you get a little bit more. You get some more depth of flavor to it rather than what rare breed brings you.
Yeah, see, you've made a difference to the channel already. When I do these lives, they just go into total disarray, and it just becomes a free for all. So hopefully people are going to learn something tonight. You're going to keep me on the straight and narrow.
There's nothing wrong with going off. There's nothing wrong going off.
Yeah, so what's this? Let's have a look. Yeah, I say Welsh Toro's mentioning he likes the latest batch of Bookers.
Yeah, I was not a fan of the latest batch of Bookers. The Granny.
I had one. Jerry sent me one here, which I think was the Country Ham. That one.
Country Ham. So that was my favorite batch from last year, and I feel like if you're going to charge $90 for a bottle of Bookers, they all need to be that good. And Granny's batch just wasn't. Yeah, I'm judging Booker's very hard, and it's hard for me because Booker's was the bourbon that made me started to love bourbon and whiskey. So Booker's always has a special place in my heart, and the fact that it's not even 7 years old, it's about 6 years and however months old.
Wow. But I think that climate over there makes a difference, doesn't it? I think it tends to take a wee bit longer here with the Scotch.
Yeah, climate. Yeah, climate plays a huge factor in that.
Big influence over there, isn't it?
Yeah, so you could put a 4 or 5 year old bourbon up against a 10-year-old, 12-year-old Scotch just because of climate. So
just how do you feel as regards to the bourbon guys getting into Scotch? Do you think there's a barrier at start? I've got a couple of things that I think that may be coming into play. I think sometimes because we go in at 40% is the entry level.
Yeah.
40% ABV. I think if I was to put that to a bourbon guy, then it might be a wee bit thin for him, and it may be a wee bit lightweight for him. because I think the bourbons tend to be that wee bit higher ABV anyway, don't they? And even the Scotch over there, I think you get it a little bit higher.
Yeah, I think there's a few different I think there's a few different factors when talking to bourbon drinkers that I know why they don't really why they have a hesitation to jump into Scotch. I think one is price point, because to get into more of the and there are some good value Scotches out there, but to get into the more interesting ones, I think you have to get in a little bit of a higher price point when you can get a decent bourbon for $25-30. I think secondly is you have to go I guess more educated bourbon drinker or more experienced bourbon drinker versus the new bourbon drinker, because a new bourbon drinker, from what I found, they just love the corn, they love the sweetness, they love the caramel, all the vanillas, they love that sweet flavor. And when they try to jump to Scotch right away and get that barley flavor, it just doesn't sit well with them right away. Now, then you have that group in the middle, like I am, where I'm more curious about Scotch. And once I learned more about the history and started exploring more in the different regions, you tend to find some that you really like. And education is another big part of it. I think some people, some bourbon drinkers that I know tried an Ardbeg, and now they think all Scotch tastes like that. So
I predominantly thought that they thought Lafroig, it was all about smoke and it was all about peat, and I think initially that weared them off. Whereas I tend to think if I was maybe possibly going to try and get a bourbon drinker into drinking Scotch, then I'd probably start with bourbon casks, maybe.
Yeah, I have found some pretty good Scotches that work well for bourbon drinkers that start turning them on. Spice Tree is one of them.
See, this is the one I would be thinking. It'd be the Aaron Bothy. That's, to be fair, it's all spice as well, that one.
Yeah, one that's easy to find here is this one, which is the Glenfiddich 14.
Okay.
This is all ex-bourbon, and they actually use some casks from Louisville, Kentucky as a selling point, I think, to get bourbon drinkers.
I think I've got the old one.
Oh, you got the old 14.
The old one.
Yeah.
That's the old 14.
So what kind of casks were used in that one?
This is New American. I think this is Louisville as well, to be fair.
Yeah.
Let's have a look. I'm sure this was. Yeah, this is Louisville as well. This. So it's got new American oak and new Spanish oak. Oh,
new Spanish oak. Okay, that's interesting.
So it's in predominantly in American oak, and then they put it it was 14 years in American oak, and then they transfer it to new American oak for 12 weeks with Spanish oak. So it's quite a good mix in it.
Yeah, this is 14 years in ex-bourbon, and then it's finished for a little bit more time in new oak. So
yeah, this is the same, but they've got a wee bit of Spanish oak in this.
Yeah, you got the Spanish oak in there. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that gives them a wee bit more fruit as well in that one.
Another Scotch that I've gotten a couple of bourbon drinkers into Scotch with is this one, the new Glenmorangie, the 14-year Quinto Rubin.
Yeah. How do you feel with the extra age?
I like it even more than the old one. Yeah. I do like the extra. It has a little bit more of a bite to it. I do like it a lot.
Yeah, it's a bit more woody.
I think very little bit. Once it opens up, it kind of goes away. But I do like the extra age on it, and I love that it's non-chill filtered as well. It's a little bit creamier. So,
wow,
I'm a big fan of that one.
With my little mishap, I forgot something.
Yeah,
I forgot to put my eye. I knew the bad hairdo. I thought I'd pop on
That's right, the master drum hat.
Yeah, it's been a while, Some of the guys, to be fair, have been asking me about them. Are you able to get a hold of them here, Jason?
Actually, because of what's going on, my supplier had halted in making them when I first got them because they were not going to be creating anymore. But now they are back. They are back at work and they are producing more hats. So I will have a lot more coming for.
All right.
For order.
A couple of the guys have been asking for them. I think I've got one in here at the minute. The Monk's been asking for one.
Yeah.
He saw me with And he's feeling a wee bit jealous, you know, so he wanted to try and get a hold of one. So
yeah, very soon I will have more available. So keep
told
an
him you
eye
were
out.
coming on. I've got whiskey reviews in as well. How you doing, Mike?
Hey,
Radix.
what's up, Mike? I had some very amazing pours at Mike's place not too long ago.
I think everybody has amazing pours at Mike's here. You know, I hear Dustin's never out of there. D8 Silva, he's in Mike's all the time, I think.
Yeah, DH Silv has a room in the basement, I think.
Yeah. Yeah. But if you I've been a wee bit I've had all day to prepare, but I've got you wouldn't believe how much whiskey I've got around me, Jason. I've got that whiskey, it's unbelievable, man.
So
One
did
of the
you?
ones,
So
and I don't
remember?
know if you've tried the Glen Scotia 15.
Oh yeah, that's actually DH Silv convinced me to buy that, and I loved it.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's got a little bit of the Campbelltown funk in it. It's good.
Yeah, little smoke, little
Yeah,
tropical. It's got just about everything in that. I think this is probably a pretty much good all rounder, and it's 46 as well, so it's got that wee bit higher ABV than the others. Let me have a tape of this.
So Alan, where you are, is there a decent selection of bourbons where you are, or not really?
No, not to be fair, there's not much. See, this is my third bottle of Elijah Craig, but I tend to get the older ones.
Oh, that's the older ones. Nice.
This is my third bottle of these because I tend to pick these up at auction. I can usually get a good deal on them at auction. I don't know whether the auctions here in the UK or whether they're all over the bourbon yet, but I tend to get good deals on these. They're getting a wee bit higher now, to be fair. I think as the YouTube channels are all getting bigger, everybody's knowing now about Elijah Craig now.
Well, now the bottle looks like this now. That's the new bottle.
Yeah, no, the new ones, yes. Jerry sent me all these. I think I've done the C918 and the B's, A, B's and C's, aren't they?
Yep.
So I think I've done a few comparisons of them. So I've had quite a few of them, to be fair. As I say, I've lost count of how much he's sent me.
Yeah, I have every single Elijah Craig barrel proof that comes out. I try to get. I have about like 15 or 16 bottles of them.
Yeah, wow. And I'll tell you what else I've still got a little bit left of.
Oh, you still have the. What'd you think of that?
Yeah. I preferred the wine, the cast strength one.
Oh yeah, the cast strength. Yeah.
The wine barrels. I think I preferred that a little bit more, but this was nice, to be fair. But I don't think it justified the kind of money that they were talking about for it.
Yeah, they want $250 for that bottle, which
a lot of money in it.
It's a lot of money for an Angel's Envy anything.
Yeah, because I think even the Castrath one was. I think Jerry was telling me the Castrath one was even less than that. I think that was probably around about the $200 mark.
The cast strength's only $200, which is
yeah.
I mean, it's still a lot, but it comes in a nice big wooden case, and the bottom is beautiful, so you could
think that's where all the money is being spent.
Yeah, you can see why it would charge that much, but that one for $250, as good as it is on the palate, there was almost no finish to it, and I want to finish on my whiskey.
Oh, I'll tell you what, let me change this as well. I'm going to change this over. Look, I'm having a mashing rum night. I've got your Bourbon Road one as well.
Oh, that's right. You won the little prize pack.
Absolutely, yeah. I couldn't believe when I won that, man.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you could believe when I won it either.
I was like, holy crap.
Well, cheers, mate.
Cheers, buddy. Thanks for having me on.
No, but listen, it's been a pleasure. This is the first time I've had anybody on that's been organised anyway. I think the last ones have just been kind of guys. Eric's been dropping in and stuff like that. So it's nice to.
Yes, happy hump day, everybody.
Happy what day?
Hump day. They call Wednesday hump day because it's in the middle of the week, so you go over the hump, and now you're going down.
Oh, right, yeah. Okay. Listen, I've lost track of days. I don't know what day it is at the minute. I've been stuck here. I've been stuck here on my own for 8 weeks.
Yeah, the days I feel like are going very fast. Even though being at home, it's crazy how fast they're going.
Well, 8 weeks has gone fast.
Yeah, it has.
But as I say, I've been on my Todd. My missus has been working all the way through it, so So I've been stuck at home on my own with too much whiskey around me at the minute, to be fair. So it's all I've been doing is buying whiskey.
So
Alan,
Alan, what other scotches would you recommend for a new bourbon drinker? I mean, I have my select few, but from your selection, what do you think would be good?
Well, I thought the Arran would be nice, the Bothy one, because it's spicy. It's got this is cask strength as well. This one, so I thought if it was a normal bourbon drinker rather than a newbie drinker, then I think if you're an established bourbon drinker, they're used to the higher ABVs.
Yeah.
Even at this one, this is coming in at 55.7, and it's super spicy.
I wanted to ask you because I've seen this on the shelf here. So I'm a big fan of this one, the Aberlour Abenar.
Yeah.
And they came out with they have the new packaging now, and then they have one that's what is it? I forgot what it's called, but it's all ex bourbon. This is a sherry. Then they have one that's
the Alba. That one.
They have the Alba now, which is all ex bourbon. I was wondering if you've had that yet, or anyone in the chat has had the Alba, because that is a cask strength ex bourbon cask. So I was wondering how that might be for a bourbon drinker, since it's high proof and it's all ex bourbon.
Yeah, no, that one's wicked. The other ones that I thought it would be typical would be the Buna. Buna 12 again would be another one that I would probably say.
Yeah, I have it right here. This is the number one. This is the number one Scotch that I introduced to bourbon drinkers, and they actually go out and get a bottle of this because they like.
Bought this £30 on Amazon. Can you believe the price of it?
Really?
The other one, I've just tried something else that I've got. I've just bought these Glenallichys, which are in the. I think these have got Kentucky oak in them, and these ones.
And that's an 8-year.
This is an 8-year Koval rye, quarter wood finish. So I've got the 8-year.
Okay.
And the 9-year. So the 9-year is in rye wood.
Rye wood. That's interesting. So rye whiskey wood. So rye whiskey barrels.
Yeah. So what Glenallichys have been doing is they've been. Since Billy Walker's taken over, I'm a big Billy Walker fan, so I love all the Glendronachs and all the heavy sherries and all this. Yeah. But I thought it was a little bit different, and I thought if you compare these Glenallichys probably to that Glenallichys.
Oh, the 15. Wow, look at
the difference in these.
Look at the color. My goodness.
Absolutely. And see, this is all the American oak and. Obviously the rye wood, they've finished it in some rye wood.
What is the 15 aged in?
This one's finished as well, but it's finished in. This is Oloroso. This Oloroso sherry. This one.
Oloroso. Okay.
Yeah. So I actually thought as a brand, Glenallichys would be a brand because they do the American oaks, and then if you wanted that little bit more sweeter and that little bit more. You know, the kind of sherries and the raisins and all that kind of stuff, then they've got the full ranges there on this one. So you could get into it. I don't know how easy it is to get Glenallichys over there.
Yeah, I mean, here in Ohio, I don't think I've ever seen Glenallichys here in Ohio, but whenever I go to Kentucky or somewhere else, I usually grab some. Or I've seen some, I should say. I don't have any experience with Glenallichys just yet. I just never, always when I see them, I'm usually on the hunt to try to find something else to buy.
Yeah, well, that's where your Glendronach 15, Billy Walker's taking over there at Glenallichys. So that's he's doing all sorts of numbers, but he's really into experimenting.
I love that they brought this back, and this is a delicious Scotch. I love it.
Yeah, I think that's the Rachel Barry one. That though, is that the new one or the old one?
This is the new one.
New one, yeah. Yep. But no, I cracked this. I tried this over the last couple of days. This rye wood one, but it's all butterscotch and it's all honey and it's all toffee and it's all caramel. So it is really, really nice. It's different to the other Glenallichys that I've had.
Alan, I think someone in the chat asked you about the Glenallichys.
Okay.
I think it was Luna. Luna Aaron asked you.
Okay, what's Luna asking me? Luna. 8 and 9. I've only The Glenallachie 9 Lunar. I've not tried the 8 yet. I think this one's done. This is moved into a Coval. This is a Coval. Is that a Chicago distillery, Jason?
Say that again.
Apparently, this Coval is a Chicago distillery.
Yeah, Koval is one of the kind of it's a pretty popular craft distillery. They make a 4-grain. They make a their 4-grain, I think, is one of the more popular ones that's been released.
Yeah. Well, apparently this is Koval Rye quarter cask. They've moved it into quarter cask to finish it in the quarter cask.
They use a Koval is known from using some different grains too, some funny grains and in their mash bills, but they do good distillation there.
Yeah. In fact, I might even open it up for you in a second, Luna. Let me get rid of this wild turkey first, and then I might open this Koval late up and see what it tastes like compared to the 9. So I might be able to take it later on.
Yeah, crack it open. You know what? I just got a bottle today of the Ardbeg Wee Beastie.
Oh wow, yeah. Well, I'm not really a peat head yet. I'm trying my best to get there.
Really? You're not a peat head yet?
I'm struggling a wee bit with the peat, man.
So you're a sherry ex-bourbon guy?
I can't get off sherry, man.
Really?
Yeah. There's a couple. I like the Eau de Gal. The ones that are sherry, I like the sherry Ardbegs, but I'll tell you what else I'm enjoying. I'm enjoying the Lafroig 10 cask strength at the minute, so I'm enjoying that one. But I've just tried the Ardbeg Perpetuum, and it didn't do much for me.
Yeah, that one was okay. My favorite Ardbeg is the Korvyekin.
Yeah, that's nice. I've had that sitting on my shelf for 5 years, Jason.
The Perpetuum?
And I just cracked it open. Yeah, it's disappointing. 5 years I've had it.
Wow.
So I've got a few Ardbegs here.
Yeah.
So I'm going to try and. Listen, I'm still young, so I've got plenty of time to get onto peat.
So what about distilleries like Talisker and Springbank? Do you like those or not so much?
Oh yeah. I've got plenty of Springbank going on. Kilkerran's probably my favourite at the minute. I've got a lot of Kilkerran.
I've had the Kilkerran 8-year peat and I thought it was great.
Yeah, the sherry one.
Oh, the sherry one I heard is amazing, but I haven't seen that yet. So
I might be able to show you.
Well, I saw your review of it, and everyone's speaking so highly of it. Yeah,
I might be able to show you. I actually missed the boat on it because I was all over Glen Scotia last year. Everything I was buying was Glen Scotia.
Yeah,
so I could took my eye off the ball a wee bit with Kilkerran. So I missed this one originally, and then I heard about it. And by the time I tried to buy it, I couldn't get it anywhere. But luckily, through this YouTube, there's a few guys in the comments contacted me and said, "Oh, there's some bottles in Belgium and there's some bottles in Sweden." So
really?
I had to go overseas to get it. So I found a little wine shop in Belgium that had 6 bottles left, and I bought all 6 of them.
All 6? Wow.
So I've got plenty of Kilkerran 8.
Man, so you're the reason why I couldn't find any?
Oh no, listen, I think everybody in the world's trying to get a hold of that bottle.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, everybody on YouTube that did reviews of it spoke. It's just said how great it was. So that's why I was trying to get a hands on one.
Wow, I think I've had a super chat, man. What is that all about? Wow,
look at that.
Get there, man. The whiskey malt content. Oh, cheers. Hi guys, we dram to you, Alan. Good to see you, UK, US Cope. Cheers, Vlad. All right.
Cheers, Vlad.
I think Vlad's got a new name as well, I think. I hope it's the same Vlad. Vlad. Cheers, buddy. Let's have a sip of this.
I love that Bunnahabhain 18 too. One of my favorites, but the 12 is what I'm sipping on now.
I think with Bunnahabhain's one of them great distilleries where you can get a bit of both. If you like the peat, then you can find the peat, and if you're no so keen on the peat, then you can head into the Bunnahabhain 12s. And
yeah, I don't taste any of the peat anymore in the Bunnahabhain 12 because I'm so used to it. When
It's,
I first had it, I could pick it up very tiny bit, but now that my palate's used to it, all I taste is the sherry bourbon finishes on it, and all like the raisin and the plum and the
that's why I love it.
yeah.
You've only got that little tiny hint of peat in the background, so that's super for that. So I think it's early days, man. The journey's a long way to go, mate. So I've got lots of bourbon still to try, and I've got lots of whiskey still to try. Peat's one of them ones that I'm getting to. I tell you another one that's pretty good with the peat, which I don't know if you've tried it, which is the Campbelltown Festival. This is a ruby cast strength ruby port, and it's peated, but it's super sweet with the peat.
Oh, ruby port finish, peated one.
Ruby port, yeah.
Oh wow, that sounds nice.
Ruby port. They do a rum port one as well. So
yeah.
And in fact, funny enough, I've just got the latest one, which is the Tawny port.
Oh, they have a Tawny port one too. Yeah,
Tawny as well. So that's this year's one, which is the Tawny one.
Yeah, the 15 is the only one that I've seen here in Ohio, but I'll have to keep an eye out for those. Are those still around or no more?
I think the Ruby port. This is the thing with America. I tend to find when I'm in contact with guys in America, because you've got all them big shops over there, they tend to be bottles lying around.
Yeah.
You know, the old Pulteney 21 and stuff like that. You could probably still pick them up over there lying around on shelves.
Yeah, we still have the old Pulteney 17s laying around here in Ohio.
You should be buying all of that, mate.
I did. I bought 2 bottles.
Yeah, I'd buy all of it.
Yeah,
the only I can get it now is at auction. Okay, can get on with port. Chris at the last drop can get on with port finishes. Tallis, I've got a few names in actually. Welsh Tory, nice to see you again, Welsh. And then some of the usual suspects are here. Donna Pass Whiskey's in. How you doing, Tim? What's the Dram Yankee saying? Have you had any Glenglasser? Oh, I've had a few bits of Glenglasser. That was Billy Walker's as well. That Ben Riach and Glenglasser and Glendronach. I had pretty sure he had Glenglasser as well. It's one of those kind of under the radar Glenglassers. I think if sometimes I don't know if you're a fan of it, then I'm sure you'll love it. But it's a bit hitting. I think. I think I'm missing some of these questions.
What's up, Santa Cruzin?
Oh, Santa Cruzin as well, eh? Yeah, Vlad did me the super chat is the same Vlad that I thought it was. So
yeah.
Some of these guys, they changed their handles as well. That's trying to keep up with.
Luna has a question. Which of the smaller
Luna's always got a question.
Yeah, which one of the smaller distilleries, despite the regular ones, are readily available in Ohio? You have Kilhoman is available in Ohio. I don't know if that's really considered a small distillery, but
yeah, it's small.
Yeah, they're pretty small. So yeah, Kilhoman. Trying to think of what I have here on my shelf that we just started getting Tomatin.
Did I send you Tomatin PX in that sample?
Yeah, I mean, it's the kind of the big ones in Ohio. That there's only the only Bunnahabhain you can really get is the 12. I've never seen any other. And Mike, if Mike's still watching, Mike Whiskey Reviews, he'll probably be able to even tell you in further detail what's available here, which isn't a ton. It's mostly the big guys. You know, you have your Ardbeg, you have your Lagavulin, you have your Lefroy, Macallan's. Tamdu is actually available here in Ohio, which I love. I love the Tamdu batch strength ones. Those are great offerings. I love that stuff. You can get Bruichladdich, which is one of my favorite distilleries here in Ohio as well. Not so much the Octomores, but you can find the
Mike's reviews saying Octomore. Mike's whiskey reviews is saying Octomore.
Yeah, Octomore. Yeah, you get Octomore. But yeah, for the Bruichladdich, you could find the classic Latte, you could find the Isla Barley, and you could find the Port Charlotte. So
yeah.
And also, I did get it in Ohio, but I haven't seen it in a while. That's the Glenfarclas. Seen that.
Okay. There's lots of like Glenfarclas, man. There's that much Glenfarclas that was another one that I had lined up. If you were wanting something a bit fruitier and a bit sweeter, was the Glenfarclas 15.
That's another good one. I only have the 12. I haven't had the 15.
Yeah, no, I named it. I don't know if you've seen my 12 review. I named it the Dangerous Dram. Glenfarclas 12 is the Dangerous Dram.
Yeah, you could drink that in like 2 seconds.
No, but do you know why? That's why it's dangerous, man.
Yeah.
I think once you pop that cork, if you had a couple of guys around, man, there's no way that cork would go back onto that Glenfarclas 12.
Yeah, it's not lasting very long. That's what usually happens when I open a bottle of Rare Breed amongst friends. That cork does not go back in the bottle for a while, if at all. Yeah.
Mike's saying that Glenfarclas is sold out in Ohio.
Oh yeah. See, I haven't seen it. When I first moved here, I saw it, pretty often, but now it's gone. So
yeah. The Monk's got a question for you. Three best bourbons under $80.
Where is that? Best 3 bourbons under $80. That's not Elijah Craig Barrel Proof or Old Forester 1920. Okay. Russell's Reserve Single Barrel. That's about $55. I would say Knob Creek Single Barrel, 120 proof. Some of those single barrels are amazing. Sometimes you can find the picks that are 13, 14, 15 years old for still $40, $45. Yeah. And number 3 would probably be probably either Four Roses Small Batch Select. That'd be my third.
Four Roses, yeah. I think I've just found a Knob Creek one. Found an old Knob Creek one.
Yeah, that's the old small batch. Yep.
Yeah, small batch.
They just rebranded them. Now they look like this. So they brought back the age statement. So now it's a 9-year.
Oh wow.
The side. It's still a small batch, but
yeah.
Now the youngest whiskey in here is 9 years old.
Yeah. Just another one. This is one that Jerry sent me.
Oh, Henry McKenna 10-year. Yeah, some of those are hit or miss. That was like one of the best up until about 2 or 3 years ago. That was one of the best finds on the shelf, one of the best value bourbons, and then it won an
award, and that was the end of it, wasn't it?
It won 2 major awards 2 years in a row, and now you can't find it anymore.
Yeah. I think it won the best bourbon. It's San Francisco, wasn't it? It won the best bourbon.
Yep.
The 1 year. And then it won overall the following year, didn't it?
Yep, exactly.
And so everybody's killing themselves trying to get a hold of it now.
Yeah, even at the distillery when I went before it won the award, I went there and there was a bunch on the shelf for $35, $40. And then after it won the award, I went back the next year and they had it behind glass and it was $80.
But the thing is, it was a specific batch that won, wasn't it? These are all in batches. These I think so. It was
they're all single barrels, so it's hard to. Some of them aren't as good as others. So I guess it depends on what barrel they had.
Yeah, a couple other ones that I'm all over at the minute.
Whistle Pig, yeah. See, I'm not a big fan of Whistle Pig. I don't. Something about their flavor profile just doesn't jive with me, and I think it's very overpriced for what it is.
Yeah, everyone I've gave this to's loved it.
Yeah, is that a store pick?
Yeah, it's for a store pick here in the UK.
Oh, okay, yeah. So some of the private selections I've had have been way better, but the regular bottle, the 10 I think is probably my favorite, but the 15.
Yeah, this is the 10, but it's 122.3. This one.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So yeah. So that's probably really.
It's a high one, that.
Yeah, that's probably really good then.
And then the other one is Balcones.
Oh, so that is just like chocolate in a glass. That really, because they use some chocolate malt, some chocolate rye in there to make it, so it gives you like this silky, chocolatey type of flavor profile. What do you think of that one?
Nice, loved it. I think this is only about 24 months old as well. It's really, really
Well,
young.
that's because it's Texas. Everything
Yeah.
ages really fast in that heat.
Yeah, the color's awesome as well. For
Yeah, look how dark. That's what I mean. I mean, everything in
incredible
Texas,
color.
yeah, like Kentucky, you can get some really nice color in about maybe 5, 6 years. In Texas, it's like 2 years, and it's super dark. Not even.
Yeah, but some of these as well. I've seen some of these. I think the latest I've just done the Jerry sent me the single malt one as well.
Yeah,
and I think that was about 18 months. I think.
Yeah.
For that one, so
yeah, some of them get really, really dark when you age them. Balcones does some of my favorite Texas single malts too.
I'll tell you the other one that I enjoy. You sent me one that I loved, which was the Harbinger Iron Root.
The Iron Root Harbinger, yeah, that is easily one of my favorite. Definitely one of my favorite Texas bourbons.
See what I'm finding with bourbon is it's just like Scotch. I think they're even finding their own regions now as well, aren't they?
Absolutely.
You've got your Texas and you've got your Kentucky and you've got your Tennessee. Another one that I enjoyed was the Garrison Brothers one, the Balmaria.
Oh yeah, that's my favorite expression from Garrison Brothers. Yep.
Yeah, that was super as well. But again, the same thing happens as well. We think we've got Islay and Islands and Speyside and Highlands, but it's just exactly the same over there, isn't it?
It's starting to. I mean, with about 100, and I think we're up to. I think what is it? It's like over 800 now, micro distillery, or over 800 craft distilleries across the United States now.
That might tie in quite nice then. Malt Monk's got another question here for you. I've got it written down. Yeah. What is your top rated under the radar distillery?
Under the radar distillery?
A top under the radar distillery.
Are
there any new ones kicking around or?
Probably my favorite new one I've been trying is Woodinville, and they're out in Washington State. I don't know if
Magnus is out there, isn't it?
I don't know if you can consider them underrated anymore. They just won some Bourbon of the Year award too. So
I don't see underrated. Maybe you misunderstood me as under the radar.
Under the radar.
Radar. Apologies for the Scottish accent.
Under the radar, probably. I'm just looking at my shelf to see what I have as far as these are all kind of big names. Let's see. Probably. Yeah, it's a hard question because I'm trying to think of what would be under the radar at this point. You know what? I don't find a lot of people talking about Sagamore very much. Sagamore Spirit out of Maryland.
Okay.
I love what they're doing with their ryes. So I would say maybe Sagamore. I think they had like a very popular start, but not a lot of people talk about Sagamore too much. I think they're a little bit either under the radar or.
The one I've got, if the Sagamore I've got is in a European oak.
Yeah.
Finished in European oak.
Yeah, Mike Meyer, Jeff, definitely.
American port barrels.
Yeah, Mike Meyer, Jeff is under the radar for all the wrong reasons. Trying to think what else I got over there. Because you have to separate the bourbon producers or the whiskey producers that source whiskey from different distilleries, and then bottle it and do different things with it. It's really not technically a distillery.
Yeah, well, they do some of that over there, don't they?
Oh, they do that. Yeah, they do it a lot. And
somebody else bottles it.
Some are transparent about it, and they'll tell you exactly where it's coming from, and some just kind of like to hide it. So,
yeah,
they don't.
Why don't they just stop them hiding it? Is there no laws that they can make to stop them hiding it?
No, as long as you put the right things on the label as far as bourbon if you have the right age on it, that you can declare it either a straight bourbon whiskey, cask strength, or finished in. You don't have to say exactly where it's coming from.
Yeah. Got the bourbon buddies in now as well.
Bourbon buddies.
Probably Neil.
Old Elk or Smoke Wagon. Old Elk might be up there. Smoke Wagon, I mean, remember, they're distilling. They're not really distilling. They're sourcing from MGP, but they are putting some very amazing bottles together. I'll show you a bottle of Smoke Wagon, Alan. It's a really great bottle.
Yeah. Is that big tall bottle?
Yeah, the big tall one.
Big tall one, isn't it?
Yeah, this is their Desert Jewel, and they have this is a 12-year-old sourced MGP out of Indiana. So Smoke Wagon is one of the ones that they tell you exactly where their juice is coming from, which is good.
Funny enough for that, I was watching one of your live streams today.
Yeah.
There's one where you dropped your Ardbeg Black.
Oh my God. Yeah.
You thought you'd smashed that one, didn't you?
I didn't think I smashed it. All the bottles survived except for the Ardbeg Black.
Yeah.
So I had one of my lights here, one of my my backlights for when I do my videos, and I think I bumped it and I didn't realize it, and the whole thing came down right on top of this barrel next to me, and about 6 bottles fell off, and the only one that broke was the Ardbeg Black, and I was so upset.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah. I take it you'd opened it.
What's that?
Had you tried it before you broke it?
I had opened it. I had taken a couple pours of it, and
right.
I really liked it. It was probably one of my favorite committee releases so far. That since Dark Cove way back.
Dark Cove, eh?
Yeah.
I think I've got one of them. Andy.
Yeah.
Dark Cove.
Yeah. So yeah. Oh yeah, I have one of those up there too.
Hey,
that was my favorite scotch I ever had until I went to Mike's house.
Yeah. No, Mike likes the big stuff, didn't he?
Yeah, I mean, I had the most amazing scotch I had was he let me try this old Lagavulin Fagile release, and it was one of the best things I've ever tasted.
I think the best Lagavulin I've had was the Lagavulin Cask Strength, the 2012 Cask Strength 2017. That's the best Lagavulin I've had.
Yeah, I also got to try a Talisker 25 in Mike's house, which is incredible. I mean, we had some epic drams that day. It was incredible. Although I felt like I was coughing up peat for about a week after that.
Just house. I think when I tend to open up, I peated one in here because I'm in the shed. I tried to open the doors tonight because it's roasting in here. It's in a greenhouse, but I've got so many wild birds outside at the minute that you would never have heard me. So I've had to shut the door again. But whenever I open up a peat bottle in here, it just smells like the whole place has been on fire.
Yeah.
Just feels.
So Mike put in the chat. It was a Lagavulin 24-year-old from 1991. He said he got 2 more bottles, and then the Talisker 25 was from 2004. Yeah, I mean, incredible whiskey.
Yeah. The first bottle of whiskey that I ever bought was a Talisker 25, but it was a 2007 one.
That was your first bottle you ever bought?
First bottle I ever bought, mate. I'm not going to bore you with the story because I think a lot of the guys in here have already heard the story. So I've probably said that about a dozen times. So yeah, I was actually collecting for 7 years before I started drinking whiskey. So that's why it was my first ever bottle I bought, and I remember I paid £145 for the first ever bottle of whiskey that I bought. Wow,
that's incredible.
So I'm not going to go down that. I maybe tell you another time off camera or something that story, but it's
actually the first scotch I ever bought was actually Ardbeg 10.
Yeah,
that was the first scotch. The first scotch I ever purchased, and then after that, I had gotten I got some of the I guess kind of the more entry level ones. I got like a Monkey Shoulder, and I got McAllen 12.
Yeah, but Ardbeg 10's a hard one to go in with. You're going in kind of heavy right away. You're going to Ardbeg.
Well, I didn't taste that one first, but that was the first one I ever bought.
Right. So that's where I think a lot of them, if somebody I think the bourbon guys seem to think that all whiskey is like Lafroig 10 or
Yeah,
it's like
yeah,
Vic 10.
that's what I was saying. A lot of my friends that that don't really get into Scotch, they think a lot of them thought that all Scotch tasted like
Smoky and peaty.
Ardbeg, Lafroig, or Lagavulin, just like three very peated whiskeys. They're not really educated to find the, they don't know how the different regions work. So they thought Macallan was like a smoke bomb. They thought, any Speyside has all these smoky flavors to it, which is, I was trying to explain to him, no, it's not the case. It's all by region. You get.
That's where I always thought that barrier came up, is that they thought it was peat and smoke and everything, and that's why they wouldn't touch Scotch ever again. If you gave that to a newbie here as a Scotch, they probably would never drink Scotch again either. Got a question here for you, Jason. David Owen would like you to explain what the Templeton Rye 6 years.
The Templeton, explain it, like
Alan, can you ask Jason to explain the Templeton Rye 6 years?
Yeah, Templeton gets a lot of I guess a lot of criticism because they basically have a story that they make up to sell their whiskey. And it's really not that great a whiskey.
I don't know if
it's MGP juice, from what I understand. I don't know if they're making their own stuff yet. So they had a class action lawsuit that went against them. I don't remember exactly what year it was, but they had a class action lawsuit that went against them because of their, let's say, questionable marketing practices.
Wow.
So they don't really. They're based in Iowa, so what they do is they get their stuff from MGP, and I think what they're starting to do now is blend it with some of their own distillate that they're making. But from the beginning, they already have a bad reputation from what they did with their questionable marketing practices. So
everybody should boycott Templeton.
Yeah, a lot of people do. I mean, a lot of people won't buy it because of their deceitful nature or what happened. So
there's a couple interesting things going on in the chat.
Yeah.
Everybody wants to go to Mike's.
Yeah.
Everybody wants to visit Mike's place.
Everyone should want to go.
And I think I made a mistake showing that Dark Cove because I think everybody wants a sample of that Dark Cove. So
I have an empty glass. You want to have some Dark Cove?
Well, no, my Dark Cove's not open.
Oh, it's not open yet.
The Dark Cove's still closed, man. And I think it might stay that way for a bit. No, you crack on with some Dark Cove, mate. What else we got? What will I have?
Yeah, I would not buy Templeton. It's just not even the fact that they're blending with their own stuff in Iowa. It's like, MGP is not bad. They take a 95.5 rye mash bill from MGP, then they blend some of their Iowa stuff in there. If you're looking for a good whiskey out of Iowa, look at Cedar Ridge. They're making great whiskey at Cedar Ridge.
Tell you another. I like the Magnus, Joseph Magnus.
Oh, that's good stuff. Yeah,
I like Magnus. I've got a couple. See, I've done this. I've got a cigar one here, and I've got the Murray Hill Club one, Magnus.
Yeah, I just have the regular one, but the cigar malt, the cigar blend is one of the best. That's delicious stuff.
Yeah,
I love the cigar blend. So, did you find yourself when you were trying these different bourbons? Since you like sherry?
Yeah, I like the canal.
Are you liking the finished bourbons that have a little extra something in it?
Yeah, I like the port ones and stuff like that. Yeah, it's finished in something. If it's maybe finished in Oloroso or something, or it's finished in that. But to be honest, I don't think I've had a bad one. And I think that's the thing, that when the guys sending me. It's like all those samples that you sent me, man. Every one of them was outstanding. I think I've only got one of yours left. Well, two left of yours.
Well, what are they?
Michter's barrel proof.
Oh, you got him. Oh, the Michter's barrel proof. Oh, yeah, that's
barrel proof.
One of my favorites.
You sent me the Old Forester 1920. But
yep.
The only two of yours I've got left. All the others were all awesome. I think you sent me the Harpinger, and you've sent me I think Elijah Craig. I think was an Elijah Craig in there as well. I think so. There's a few that you sent me. But as I say, everybody that's sending me, they're all sending me nice bourbons, and I think that's probably the advantage that I've got over everybody else is that most of the guys in the UK might have to nick in and buy a bit of Buffalo Trace or something, or a Knob Creek, or maybe a Jack Daniels or something, But
did you enjoy the Jack Daniels barrel proof?
Love it.
Wasn't that good stuff?
Love it. Jerry sent me two, actually. I tell you two, this is how privileged I feel. He sent me the last two Heritage barrels.
Oh, Heritage was a great release.
So I've had the 18 and the 19 Heritage, and both of them were out. They were like, there's no way how even would have picked them as Jack Daniels.
Yeah, the Heritage barrels, they did some interesting stuff. So Jack Daniels is owned by Brown-Forman, which also owns Woodford Reserve and Old Forester, and they have their own cooperage. So they can do some really interesting things with barrel finishes and toasting and all that stuff. So what is that? Is that from Lynchburg? Special invite to Lynchburg. Oh, very nice.
This week, funnily enough, should have been in Texas and Kentucky, but it's all been scrapped. I was on a little road trip.
So Dram Yankee in the chat actually beat me to it. The Bell Mead lineup of bourbons, which they have a cask strength, they have their regular bourbon, but then they have three finished bourbons, one in cognac, one in sherry, and one in Madeira. You would probably enjoy those. They're really good.
I've got a 9-year-old Oloroso one here.
Oh, so you have the sherry Bell Mead one?
Bell Mead, 9-year-old. Small batch Oloroso sherry.
Yeah, pour that one. I'm curious to get your feedback on that one. I'll get my I have a Bell Mead cognac I'll pour. So Bell Mead is based in Tennessee. For those of you that don't know, this is the XO. This is their cognac casks. The cognac finish. They're starting to make their own stuff, but their Bell Mead line is still sourced from MGP. It is a proprietary mash bill. So they're not just picking an in-house MGP recipe. They're actually working with them to create their own recipe. So while they are sourcing, it's still a proprietary blend.
See, the thing I'm picking up with this straight away, I'm already picking up the Oloroso notes, but I can tell it's a bourbon at the same time, so it's very, very different for an Oloroso whiskey.
Yeah. Hey, Matt from Whiskey Crusaders is here. What's up, Matty?
I've got a few.
I love it. I actually wanted more of the cognac finish on this one when I first tried it, because now that it's opened up, it's gone away a little bit. When I first opened it, the neck pour had a lot of cognac, but now that it's opened up, the cognac has kind of gotten softer.
Well, that'll be quite fruity as well. That then with cognac, and fruity, and
it's got some fruit, and it's got some like almonds, roasted nuts, some really good flavors in here.
This looks like a rosy wine. This, real nice pink hue to it.
Yeah, Bell Mead. They finish their bourbons for a good amount of time.
9 years. So where would that stuff be made then? Was that if 9 years is that why a lot of them do small batches? I know lots of it left after 9 years.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, you have, but what's happening is the bourbon is so popular now that a lot of the big distilleries have expanded. So now you're starting to see age statements come back on bottles, which is interesting. But yeah, the small batches are usually anywhere between 4 to 8 years old. Like I said, Bellmead does a small batch, but they're batching some different ages together. But it is a proprietary mash bill. It's not.
Yeah.
It's not just sourced from MGP.
So because of the climate over there, Jason, did they lose a lot more of it to Angel Share? Is that why there's the smaller bottlings?
Yeah, usually when it comes down to the older bourbons, there's usually not much left in those barrels. Depending on the climates in the summer. Usually it's the summer that'll do it. You get a lot more evaporation. So it really just depends.
Sure, I saw somewhere that balcones don't expect to get to a 10-year.
Yeah, in Texas, they're bottling their stuff sometimes after 24 months, after a year. I mean, but
they don't ever think they're going to get to have a 10-year-old whiskey.
I don't think so. The oldest Texas whiskey I had was a 5-year, and
wow.
I mean, Matt from Whiskey Crusaders, who's in the chat, he lives in Texas. He's pretty close with some of the distilleries down there. He could probably shed some light on maybe how old some of them are getting. Are they trying to maybe temperature control some of the warehouses so they don't lose so much to Angel Share? Be interesting. I don't know. I think a 5-year was the oldest I've had.
Yeah, no, I'm sure I read that they don't expect to get anywhere near 10 because they don't think there'd be any of it left in the barrel.
Yeah. Whiskey Crusaders said 14 months.
14 months, mamma mia.
Yeah, he said oldest is Herman Marshall. They have a 10-year.
10-year-old, wow.
That's
a limited bottling as well, then, eh?
That's interesting. Yeah, that's crazy. How oaky would a 10-year-old?
Is that a brand, Herman Marshall? Is that a distillery, Jason?
Yeah, Herman Marshall. Yep.
Yeah. Luna Aaron wants to know how oaky would a 10-year-old Balcones taste?
No, it'll probably be like licking wood.
I think Luna quite enjoys doing that, though. She quite enjoys licking wood, I think.
Yeah, she likes the oaky stuff.
Yeah. Colorado rye. Matt says it would be empty.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it would be. Everyone else's max is 5 years. Yeah, see, there you go. Yeah, because you would get an empty barrel pretty much. With all that heat, it'd be crazy.
So do you think we've figured out then how we're going to get these bourbon drinkers to drink more scotch? We figured it out yet?
I think it's for me, anytime, like I said, when people come over here for tastings, or when I used to have tastings, they all gravitate towards the bourbon. But when they see some of the scotches that I have, they wonder why I have so many. And I tell them, look, it's all different regions, and a lot of them don't really know. They know Macallan, they know Glenlivet and some of the really big brands, but they don't really know, like I said, but a lot of them think that all of it tastes or smells like Ardbeg or Lagavulin, which is not the case.
Yeah.
So,
well, the Glenlivet 12 is the best seller in America, isn't it? That's the best selling Scotch whiskey, I believe.
Oh,
that must be to newbies, man. That'll no be to an established drinker.
But like I said, when I introduced them to like a cask strength, or a couple of them actually wanted to do like a tasting of all the different regions throughout Scotland. And while I don't have all of them, you pour something from Speyside, then you pour something from Campbelltown, then you go over to the Lowlands, the Highlands. You just pour some of that and you see the differences. Then you have the coastal scotches like Talisker. The flavor differences, they were blown away at how different each one was. When I think once you do that and they get educated, now they're dipping more into Scotch based on finding a region they like.
The Dram Yankees got an interesting idea here. Balcones should distill it in Texas but mature it in Alaska.
Oh, geez.
10 years distilled in Texas, matured in Alaska.
There is a North Pole Alaska distillery. And for a long time, Hawaii was the only state that didn't have a distillery, but now Hawaii has a couple distilleries now.
Yeah, well, they're everywhere, aren't they? We're finding here there's just that many, even little micro distilleries are popping up.
Really?
It's like taking me back to the old days when all the moonshiners were all having little stills in the woods and all that. They're just getting a little tiny little unit and sticking some stills in it, and it becomes a micro distillery. Even places like Bimber, it's just tiny little warehouses. Turn them into a distillery.
Are they using smaller barrels to try to get it a little bit to age a little faster?
No, I think they're quite happy to put it out as young, because the Bimber have just released their 3-year-old this year, so they've got the first one out, which is the charred oak, which is quite nice.
Oh, nice.
But there's that many. There's that planning permissions for so many distilleries now, just opening up everywhere, and you're finding these first bottles that are coming out are like silly money because they're inaugural bottlings and stuff like that. It's the first bottle that's coming out.
Yeah, people usually buy those up. There's a couple of first bottles of things that I bought that I regret buying, but that's what happens.
The bottle I've got here, I regret not buying enough, Jason, which is the Macallan #1 edition.
Oh, the Macallan 1. How many?
I regret that I didn't buy a case of it.
Will you have one bottle of that or a couple?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is that still closed too?
Yeah.
You ever gonna open that one or no?
No, it's not worth opening, man. It's worth about £1,500.
Wow, 1,500. Yeah,
a sample of it.
Yeah, I mean, I see it on the secondary market here in the U.S. for a lot of money. Yeah,
1,000. Well, it's 1,000. It depends on what time the auctions are coming. If you land on a good auction, then you could get £1,500 for it. You could get anything from £1,000 to £1,500 for that. And it was a £79 bottle of whiskey, which is mad.
Ryan Parker, Texas and Kentucky should trade some barrels to age.
Yeah. Well, you've got a busy night. You got another live tonight, haven't you?
Yeah, I'm doing my live stream tonight at 9 o'clock. Yep.
Oh. So Texas and Kentucky should trade some barrels to age. Is that one?
Yeah, that'd actually be pretty interesting. Like you take some Kentucky distillate and age it in Texas, then you take some Texas distillate, age it in Kentucky, and see what happens.
Yeah. So is Kentucky cooler?
What's that?
Is Kentucky cooler?
Yeah, Kentucky has more of a variant temperature. So the winters can get very cold and the summers can get very hot. So you have a very good fluctuation of temperature. Whereas Texas, even though like in one day you can get some really cold temperatures and then it can get really hot, but for the most part it's pretty hot.
Yeah. Well, it's been hot here today, man. Been sitting in the garden, it's roasted. we don't get it very often. We've got rain tomorrow, but it's been the warmest day of the year today, and it'll be raining tomorrow.
Matt says we do age Kentucky stuff in Texas already, though. Oh, okay. So there you go.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at the chat too.
Yeah. Jerry's just telling him our trip got derailed.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, some of the Texas guys are aging NGP. I mean, which is Indiana. So there you go. I would just think, both Barton and MGP are both aged in Texas. Okay.
Got another question for you.
Yeah.
Anything to rival Wild Turkey rare breed for price, quality, and proof?
Man, because it's $45. Anything that comes close to that.
Would Elijah Craig come in there, the barrel proof?
Elijah Craig barrel proof, yeah, you could say that, but Elijah Craig barrel proof is 65 retail,
Is it
but you don't normally find it for retail in most places, unfortunately. It's usually a little bit more than that. I'm trying to look at let's see what I have over there for price. I mean,
Steve,
Old Forester 1910 1920 is a little bit more expensive, but very good, and you could find it. That's the other key, is you gotta make sure that it's a bourbon that you could find. Old Ezra 7-year, I would say.
Okay.
Old Ezra 7-year barrel strength. It's 7 years old, and it's about $40. I think that's a fantastic barrel proof bourbon for the money.
Just try to see if I've got one of them.
Yeah, Stag Junior. I mean, you could say too, but it's supposed to be about $50 retail, but you never see it at retail, or you just never see it.
Yeah, I've just had that batch 12 one.
Yeah, batch 12 was a special batch.
It's had that one.
Yeah. Yeah, Steve A says Elijah Craig barrel proof is about the only one really close. Yeah, I mean, I could see that. But I think the Old Ezra 7-year barrel strength is a good option too, because it's only about $40. And I just don't think that's as widely available as rare breed, unfortunately.
Well, I'm going to have another one. You know what that is?
Oh, that teapot dram. Oh.
Yeah. Oh, look.
Oh, you got another one, don't you?
Oh, look. Good one.
Oh, he's going to pull out another one.
Yeah, no, this one is the...
You're a lucky man.
I've got one of these planned for a bottle swap. The Dram Yankees got me a Heritage barrel Jack Daniels. He swapped me.
He traded you. He traded you that
Heritage.
He traded you a Jack Daniels Heritage for a teapot.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll make that trade with you.
Have I got a good deal? Yeah. So I've got that's the batch 6 and batch 7.
Yeah. Yeah, you sent me a lovely sample of the teapot dram, and that thing blew my mind. It was so good.
Yeah, that's that batch 6 one.
Yeah, that was really good.
Did I send you the Tomatin PX one as well?
No, I did not get that one.
No, I send you Tomatin. I had a Tomatin.
You sent me Glengoyne 25.
Yeah.
You sent me the Lagavulin cast strength, an older bottling.
I think that was a 2017 one. I think that one.
Yeah, you sent me the teapot dram. And there was one other one in there. The Glenfarclas cast strength, I believe you sent me too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. What did you think of the Glengoyne 25?
That Glengoyne 25 was that thing blew my mind. That thing was delicious. There was so much fruit.
That's my favorite sherry whiskey.
Yeah, I can see why.
That's my favorite one. But let's go for a bit of the teapot.
Yeah, DH Silva, I would agree with you. I wasn't as crazy about the Heritage, the second batch, as I was with the first.
So you think I should swap them for the first one then?
A first batch Heritage for a teapot?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think any Heritage is worth a teapot dram, in my opinion.
Is it not?
You should get more for the teapot.
Should I hold out for some more?
Yeah, hold out for something else.
Okay. Okay. I think he's in here somewhere anyway, so I hope he's watching. Didn't he think he was going to rip me off like that, man?
Oh no, I don't think he's ripping you off, but I think I think the batch 1 is better than the batch 2. If he has
as you said, he's fired in here. Yeah, but you don't have to make it a 2018. That's what Alan's getting. Oh, it's a 2018 I'm getting.
Oh, okay, yeah. So that's the good one. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think Jason thinks I've still not got enough there, Jerry.
now Alan's trying to sweeten the pot.
You might have to chuck in maybe some of that Cast Strength Angels Envy or something, I think, as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to look at some other barrel-proof stuff that you can get. Yeah, the old Ezra, but yeah, again, that's not readily available everywhere usually. Yeah, I mean, Old Forester 1920, which is a high proof. I mean, rare breed's only 116, so you're not going super high with the rare breed. But rare breed does have some older juice in it. Another cast strength. Another cast strength that's pretty easy to find, but I don't like it nearly as much as rare breed is the Maker's Mark cast strength. But okay. I don't like it nearly as much as I like rare breed. I mean, it's a cast strength bourbon, but it's a wheated bourbon. It's just not as normally good. Stag Junior. You have these Larceny barrel proofs that are starting to hit the market. These are about $55. These are pretty good. But again,
yes, we'd really need to try and search that stuff out.
Yeah.
I often get a sweet glue note in bourbon. Is that common, or is my palate off?
Sweet
I'm
glue.
Smelling too much glue. I probably think, Luna, you probably smell too much glue.
Yeah, was Luna sniffing Elmer's glue when she was growing up?
Oh, the Whiskey Crusaders wants to make me that deal as well. So yeah, no, it looks like I've got the raw end of a deal here.
Yeah, it looks like you got some traders.
Some teapotters. Don't know if the teapot would be wasted on you guys over there, man.
Yeah, if the teapot came here,
wouldn't you appreciate it enough?
If the teapot came here, that thing would definitely that thing would sell fast.
3,900 bottles.
Wow.
That's what I'm made of it. I think I've got pretty much the last two, I think. Because my bottles were high. Where are we? Yeah, mine's is 3935 of 3993.
Yep.
This could be sold out now, probably.
So Luna says, no, honestly, I smell glue in bourbon. Sometimes nice and sometimes not. Luna, I think that's just you probably picking up more of the alcohol notes in the bourbon.
Yeah.
Which could happen. So are you smelling with your mouth open? Because if you smell with your mouth closed, all you're going to get is alcohol.
Too busy licking wood, Jason. He's licking wood at the same time.
Oh my god. Yeah, I've only ever had the teapot.
Matt's tried both teapots, the 6. Matt's tried the teapot 6 and the teapot 7. Okay, There's a wee contentious thing going on over here, Matt. Which one do you prefer? The 6 or the 7?
I had only had the 6 and it was amazing.
Yeah, I think the 7's better. This one, they made it a little bit older. It's up to 14 years old in this one.
Luna says licking wood and smelling glue will be the new thing.
Yeah, wow. Okay.
That's awesome.
Make a channel about that. Licking wood and smelling glue channel.
There you go. Licking wood and smelling glue. I'm going to change the channel name to that.
You go viral. I've got a different opinion here. Stuart Peel, he prefers the teapot 6 to the teapot 7. So.
Oh, really? Okay. So
this conversation the other night we had on that. We did a Zoom and we had this conversation, but
yeah,
he prefers the 6. I had them a year apart. Don't know. Just know. Blew my mind. Both blew his mind. Yeah, Ian Cockcroft gets an acetone note on the nose with younger whiskey, and if it's new, distill it.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. There is definitely a youthful note that could come out, whether it's grain, whether it's acetone or
Yeah, but I
alcohol.
wouldn't take too much from that, Jason. This is the guy that loves Jura, man.
He loves Jura.
Yeah, I wouldn't take much notice about that.
So you're saying
Loves
he's
Jura,
lost,
man.
so you're saying he's lost you're saying he's lost credibility.
Yeah, he's got a Pappy Van Winkle he's waiting to sell at auction.
A Pappy Van Winkle?
What the guys are trying to get him to open this Pappy. He's got a Pappy 10. He's waiting to send it to auction, so he's there we go.
Oh, so you can't call people get crazy. I don't care, but people get crazy when you call the old Rip Van Winkle 10-year when they call it Pappy 10, because it's actually the Pappies are the 15, the 20, and the 23. When you call the 10 and the 12 Pappy, people lose their mind.
Yeah. So what you're saying is not really worth sending to the auction. He should just crack it open and share it, shouldn't he?
Yeah, I mean, why not?
Everybody's wanting free Pappy.
Yeah, the 10-year Van Winkle goes for about $400 in most stores.
Ian, it's not even a Pappy, man. You've just been told. It's not even a proper Pappy.
Yeah, he's got an old Rip. He doesn't have yes, he's Steve A now. I love Pappy 10. Yeah.
Oh, the keeping it neat guys have popped in. How you doing, fellas?
Yeah,
You
should definitely share the 10-year Van Winkle.
Yeah, no, he's being greedy, man. He wants to send it to auction.
It's a great $60 bourbon, but for people that try to sell it for $400 and it's not, way better. They're way better.
He's one of them. He's one of them, Jason.
They're even better.
Croft's one of them guys.
I'll take Old Forester 1920 over Old Rip 10 any day of the week. Yeah,
I've got another one here. Pappy 10 and Coke, the classic American drink.
It's a rip off.
Let's try to get me to open the Macallan edition #1 as well.
Ian needs the money to fund the Cavalon he bought.
Yeah.
Oh man.
So what are you drinking now? What you on? You still on that bourbon?
Yeah. It's good, but I think I'm gonna finish out with one more dram before we sign off here.
No worries.
Let me pour that in there. Got to figure out what I'm gonna finish up here with.
Yeah. This is where my streams tend to go into overdrive. The last one I planned for a couple of hours and ended up doing 5. 5 hours and 9 minutes.
Yeah, I'm doing 6 bottom shelf bourbons tonight to find out what the best one is.
Okay.
But like very, very, very bottom shelf.
What are they, about $10 a bottle?
Yeah, like 10, $12 a bottle. Yep. I got like 6 of those tonight. I'm gonna do a blind tasting and see which one.
Is that yellow corn going to be in there?
Which one?
That yellow corn. Is that going to be in there?
Oh, mellow corn? No.
Yellow corn, yeah.
Technically, it's not a bourbon; it's a corn whiskey. So.
Ah, right. Okay. See, I've learned something again. Hi there, John Williams. That looks like a new name. Nice to see you, buddy. Thanks for popping in.
Let's see here. What are we going to finish with? I'll grab this over here. There, we talked a little bit about this bottle. I'm going to finish up some Old Pulteney 17.
Oh, wow. Wow.
This stuff is just incredibly delicious. Need some more of that. Ryan Parker said if very old Barton was still bottled and bond, that would be the winner. Oh yeah, that might be. But yeah, but very old Barton is actually like second shelf from the bottom. These are like bottoms, like Old Crow and Kentucky. What is it? Kentucky Tavern. So we're getting like the bottom of the bottom tonight to see which one is good.
I'm going to join you in Old Pulteney 17.
Ah, cheers, mate.
This is in your good, my friend. Thanks for popping on. Appreciate it, mate.
Yeah, thanks for having me on, man. This is fun.
It's a wee bit easier when there's two of you. Wow.
Oh, it's so good.
That's probably another distillery, Jason, that doesn't put out much rubbish. Everything at Old Pulteney's awesome. Even the Old Pulteney 12 is awesome.
I wasn't happy though that they dropped the ABV on the new 12 though.
Yeah, you get back to the same as us now. We get it at 40. I think that one you've got that 43, didn't you?
Now it's 40 now, I think here.
Made it back to 40. Yeah. So that's probably made a difference to you guys then. See, we don't know any different. We probably would enjoy it even better at 40.
Yeah, my favorite besides the 17 that I've had is the 15. I do enjoy the 15 a lot too.
Yeah. But that's one of the new ones, isn't it? The 15.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Silverlock Whiskey Club? How you doing, man? Draminky, Master, I saw you had some old Carter on your shelf. Is it worth the hype? Yes. Old Carter is very it's awesome. Mark and Sherry Carter know how to pick barrels. Any of the 12-year single barrels, the 12-year American whiskeys, it's amazing stuff. It's MGP. So if you like high quality, really delicious MGP bourbon, then you'll love the Old Carter. If you're not too keen on buying anything MGP anymore, then you would probably want to avoid it.
Okay, I've got another question for you from the Dram Yankee. He keeps asking me every time you do a review, and you got these bourbons you've got them before everybody else's, man. He wants to know how you get a hold of half of these bottles that nobody else can get.
I have some very good partnerships that I work with, whether it's here in Ohio and also in New York, where I'm from. I have a few stores in Ohio that I work with, and they'll let me know if they get some stuff in early, and they'll let me get first crack at it for a review if I need it. So that's basically it. I've made some really good relationships with a couple stores in New York and of course here as well. So if something comes in, they'll say, hey, I got this in, or they'll send me photos of their deliveries. And if it's something I want, I run and go get it.
Cool.
Thing with Ohio is that because it's a state controlled liquor agency, we tend to get stuff a little bit later than everyone else. But at the same time, there's some stuff we get earlier than everyone. Like
he's noticed a few things that you've got that he's in Las Vegas.
Yeah.
The few things that he noticed that you've got that he can't get hold of.
Malt Monk is asking me the best 3 bourbons I own. Wow. Probably
got to be a Rip Van Winkle in there somewhere.
I don't own any Pappies or Van Winkle. I have none. That's the one bottle. That's the one series of bottles that I can never, because in New York, the stores that I work with do get them and they offer them to me, but because in New York they sell for over $1,000 and people buy them like that, I'm not spending $1,000 for any Pappy.
Oh, is that Rip Van Winkle, that Pappy Van Winkle? Are they the Macallan then of the bourbon whiskey world then? So would you rate them like Macallan? So anything Macallan seem to put out, it just seems to fly, especially the limited stuff. It just seems to be stupid money and crazy money.
Yeah, I would say if you compared it to like
the equivalent.
If you compare it to like the Macallan and limited stuff and how popular and how fast and how expensive it goes, I would say my number one whiskey I have a William LaRue Weller from 2014. That's almost 140 proof, which is just amazing. That's probably my number one bourbon I own. Number two, probably probably, I don't know. I got a bunch of stuff. I mean, the Four Roses limited release last year. That was my bourbon of the year. That has some 21-year-old bourbon in it. Is amazing.
That question he's asked you, Jason, that's literally asking what your favourite child is, isn't it?
Yeah, kind of. I mean, you just don't.
It's that kind of question. That was one of them daft questions, wasn't it?
If I had to pick one that's my favorite, I had to pick one that's my favorite that I have. It's that William LaRue Weller I have, that 2014.
Yeah.
It's right here. I don't have much left, but there it is. 135.4 proof.
Wow.
It's from 2014. It's amazing. It's like
looks like treacle.
It's that's what it tastes like. It's complete candy in a glass. It's amazing stuff. And I just got one of these, which is an amazing bottle that I was lucky enough to get. This is the Old Forester President's Choice.
Oh.
These are very special releases that they do, and it was signed by Campbell Brown, who is the president of Brown-Forman. And then this is the Old Carter he was asking about. So this is the 12-year-old American whiskey small batch that's signed by Sherry and Mark Carter. So those are kind of like my three favorite bottles right now.
Mark Slinger's joining us on the Old Pulteney 17 as well.
Nice. The Mash and Drum, up to what price would you pay? Oh, for the I wouldn't pay any more than $200 for the Old Carter. I mean, some of them are good, but I wouldn't go any. They're retail at about $200. I wouldn't go over that. For $200, it's what you're paying for. It's a very special selected NGP 12-year bourbon, but I wouldn't go higher than that.
Water.
Please, guys, what single malts would you recommend to a beginner? Okay, that's a good call.
I've got a few here.
Okay.
I've got a few here. Beginner. Cragganmore 12.
Okay.
This one it's ex-bourbon, but it's sweet, fruity, very, very floral. It's got a kind of Glenlivet nose. It's very, very floral on the nose. But this one, for it's 40% ABV, so it's ideal for a beginner. But it's probably the most complex 40% ABV. So whether it may be too complex or not, but it's got lots and lots going on with it. The usual other ones are your Abelard 12 and your Glenfarclas 12. You think that would go for a beginner for a Glenfarclas 12?
Oh, yeah, Glenfarclas 12 is up there. Old Pulteney 12 you could put up there. Deanston 12 you could put up there.
Yeah, let's see if I've got anything else handy.
I mean, if you like sweet stuff, I mean, this is amazing for a beginner, and it's a great value too.
Yeah, even the Glenmorangie 10 would be nice.
Yeah, Glenmorangie 10, but I mean, this is higher proof and it's non-chill filtered. I mean, this is an amazing single malt for the price.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's about 50 quid here. I think that.
Yeah, here it's about $55. It's crazy.
Yeah, Deanston 12's getting mentioned. Sergio, the Glenlivet.
A knock 12 is actually pretty good call out too.
Yeah, nice and cheap that as well.
Yeah.
A
Tomatin 12. That's great for a beginner.
It's great for a beginner, isn't it? Wow, look at all these whiskies already. Hope he's making notes.
Yeah. Yeah, Keaton Bourbon. The Tomatin 12 is and the Tomatin 12 is under $40 here in Ohio. So, I mean, for the price, a 12-year-old Scotch for under 40, that's crazy. But then if those are too boring for you, then you can move into like the mixed casks of like the Boonhaven 12 we mentioned, Balvenie 12, which is a great beginner. I bring up Spice Tree all the time from Compass Box.
Yeah.
It's not a single malt technically, but I mean that has some great flavors in it. I mean a lot of baking spices, and it's good.
I don't know if you've seen Matt. I did a review of the original, the band Spice Tree.
Oh, the band one? Wow.
I had a bottle of that. Yeah, I had a bottle. I opened that when I had 1,000 subscribers. Yeah, that sat on my shelf for about 10 years, that, man.
Yeah, I can imagine.
2005. That was nice. But that Spice Tree you've got there, the old one blows it away, Jason.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. I never.
It's so much. It's just much more flavorful.
By the time I was able to get, by the time I got into Scotch, I didn't even know about that old Spice Tree bottle yet, so I wouldn't have known.
Yeah, but it just shows you how tricky it can be. They changed the staves a little bit inside the barrels, so they got banned for that. But then they did the same thing with the barrel heads, but it was okay with the barrel heads.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, and I was doing the research on that. I have a Spice Tree Extravaganza up there, which is one of my favorites too. Just one of the best. You got one there? Yeah. Oh, that's the old one. Wow, look at that.
Empty.
Oh, it's all gone.
Oh God, empty, man.
I see you emptied it. You put it in your IV right into your arm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Deanston Virgin Oak too. That's a good one for a starter.
Yeah, there's lots, man.
Yeah, there's a lot of good. This one I brought up earlier. 14-year-old Glenfiddich ex bourbon, 14 years old for about $50. That's a great buy.
Yeah, I've got one.
Great.
What about Chris at the last drop will like this one. Glendronach.
Oh, yeah, Glendronach 12. If you want to get into sherry, absolutely.
I wouldn't tackle a Lafroig 10.
Yeah, I wouldn't get into the smoky stuff just yet.
10.
But sometimes people try the smoky stuff up front and they love it. It depends. I took to peat very quickly. Not a lot of people do. So it just depends.
Yeah, but that's rare though.
What?
That's rare.
Yeah, I mean it could be, but the peated stuff is what I found more interesting, and also the mix of bourbon and sherry together in a Scotch. Like all sherry is only interesting to me past like 15 years or more. Like 12 years, okay, but it tends to be a little bit boring. But you get to the older sherried stuff, that stuff's amazing.
Oh, you got the younger sherry stuff, but higher ABVs, man.
Well, yeah, the higher ABV stuff.
Real high cask strength sherry, 9, 10, 11, 12 year.
Well, that's why I like this stuff. The high ABV. This one's really good for a sherry, and that one's not. I don't think that's that old.
Just while we're talking about it, I have Mark Slinger still, and I'm still waiting for that Glen Alecky PX, man. Still waiting for it. I've got a couple. One of the lads, we did a Zoom chat the other night, and they came up with there was a Glen Alecky single cask. I think it was a 13-year-old one that looked. I don't know if Bart's in. Bart, I hear you've got 2 bottles of that. Let me know if you've got a spare bottle, mate.
Yeah. All right, Alan. I'm gonna hop off. I gotta clean up.
No worries, mate. It's been a pleasure.
Yeah, thanks for having me on, man.
I'm saying I won't hang on much longer either, but we'll see how it goes and see where I end up.
Yeah, if you want to hang out, go for it. I have to make some dinner and then get ready for my live stream later. So I appreciate you.
No worries, mate. No, it's been a pleasure. Thanks very much. It's wonderful having you in, mate.
Yeah, anytime, sir.
Need to do it again.
Cheers. Thank you for everything. I appreciate it.
Cheers, buddy.
Take care, chat.
Cheers. Okay, guys, you just left with me now for a wee bit. I'm just going to have a couple of drinks and then I'm off. I'm not going to do a 5-hour job tonight. Quite enjoyed that. Was it interesting enough, guys? Should I get more guests on, or You just want me to sit in my lawn. We'll find out in a minute when everybody drops off. Oh no, Luna wants me to keep going. I might crack open that Covell one, Luna, if you're hanging on. I think a couple of the guys have asked to crack open that Covell one. Yeah, no, I did the I cracked open the rye one a couple of days ago. That's my next review's coming out. That'll probably drop tomorrow, which is this one, which is really, really different from Glenallachie. No sherry. I picked up no sherry whatsoever in this. I think it's just all American oak and that rye wood. But let me have a wee crack with this. I'll have a wee sip with this old Pulteney, and then I'll probably do that 8-year-old. What's going on in the chat? Who we still got left in? Malt Monk still got a sample of the original Spice Tree. I think I have as well. I think I've still got a couple of samples of it. What else we got? Silver Lock Whiskey, how you doing, buddy? Kalila 12 is a good one to start with to get into the peat. Okay. I don't know if beginners should start on peat. I've got a feeling that beginners should start on baby steps. 40% ABV, ex-bourbon casks. Annock 12 would be great. What would you recommend for a intermediate? Well, that's a different ball game now. You're heading into the next level, which would, for me, that's probably in your Glendronach 15s and your Glendronach 18s. And the Tamdhu 15, the cast strengths, that kind of, I think you're into cast strength whiskies then. Aaron Bothy's good, cast strength Aaron. Any of the Glen Scotias, it's one of them guys. I know there's massive. If somebody just asked that, haven't seen where we got here. What is that one? Haven't seen any rye finished GA on the shelves. I don't know. I don't know how long it's been out. I don't know if it's just come out. I think this might have been last year's one. This Covell one. I'm quite interested to try this because it's interesting to see what these Covell quarter casks are doing to it. I see Gabriel, man. He's one of them nutters that loves peat straight off. Intermediate, I know this would be one, anything old Pulteney, 15, 18. Whiskey Friend, did you Glenallachie cast strength batch 3 arrive? Not yet. I've got that coming for somewhere else. It's taking a wee bit longer. Picked up a compass box. Glendronach 12. Yeah, no, I'd say Glendronach 12 would be, if I was getting into it, that's where I would go first, is getting into the Glendronach. A sip of this, then I'll crack on. I don't know about you guys, but it's like a sauna in here. Top sticking to me. Glendevron. Crispy. Glenallachie 8 Rye is available on Amazon right now, UK. Yeah, that must be this one then. Covell Rye quarter cask wood finish on Amazon. See, I've tried this one. Video should drop tomorrow. Anybody that's not seen it yet, just look forward to that. Let's try this. What are you drinking, Luna? Are you drinking whiskey or bourbon? Or are you sniffing glue and licking wood? Get a glass. Ooh. Let's say they need everybody to super chat me twice for me to pop that Macallan. Well, I don't want you pop with that. That's better. Oh, there comes the glug as well. Wow, this looks like a white wine, guys. To say the thing I noticed with the Glenallachie 9, it was the lightest. I think it was the lightest Glenallachie I'd ever seen. That is so light, and it's almost like a white wine. But again, the good thing with them is the ABVs are a wee bit higher. They're at 48% ABV on both of them. Oh wow, that's different. Again, it's like the lots of vanilla, lots of toffee, lots of butterscotch. All those usual typical bourbon notes are here. A little bit of an apple, fresh apple, green apple. Picking up a little bit of alcohol. 48%'s there because again it is young. Is an 8-year-old too young? Stuart might have more chance at the Dark Cove. Oh, I don't know, guys. You're asking too much now, man. Tough life being a YouTuber on a whiskey channel. I think you guys are in America. That's keeping it neat in it. So you guys are in America. So I think one of the things I said with Jason is one of the ones that I think I would introduce to a bourbon drinker would be anything Glenmorangie. Because I think the 18, I think again it's all, I think there might be a touch of sherry in the 18, but I think it's predominantly ex-bourbon. I've tried it, it is nice. Glenmorangie though is just a brand that I don't tend to do much with. I don't even have, I haven't even replaced the Glenmorangie 10 at the minute. But where I'm excited about is the Quinta Rubens and the sherry finishes. There's a couple of nice sherry finished. But no, you'll just crack that 18 open now and try it with me. Let us know how you get on with it. The malt monks went in. Oh, you're definitely trying there, Justin. Thanks for that super chat, buddy. Love a wee drink of this Koval with you. Yeah, lots of fruit. It's sweet, fruity, toffee, butterscotch, vanilla, caramel, green apple, maybe some pear. So a turn. No, I don't think it's. I'm not getting so turn, Jerry. But it's nice. It's not the. It's. I don't know if this sounds right, but it smells like there's not a lot coming. I know I've just popped it, but I might be on it too quick. Let's leave it for 5 minutes and I'll finish this old Pulteney. And I'll come back to it and see how it is. But it seems quite light on the nose. Cheers, Justin. Thanks for that, mate. If you were going to super chat me to open up the Macallan number 1, then 199 is not going to get you anywhere close, pal. Oh, the Glenmorangie 18 is nice, but not great. Oh, this is what I was. Well, I don't know whether I got that across right with the Glenallachie 9-year-old is pure peach. Some red fruit with lemon in the background. Yeah, no, that's a little bit different for me, Lunar. I got lots of toffee, lots of butter, lots of honey. I got more honey than anything. It was a big, big blast of honey. And I think I picked up some. I think I got some apple and pear again rather than peach. But I say again, there I'd only had a couple out of it, so I'm one of the things I mentioned on the review is I'm really looking forward to seeing how it develops through the bottle because I think it'll get better. Let's have a wee sip of water. Give me a back. I would, but I don't know how to. He's fucked it up. Oh no, I still know enough, man. But thanks for the thought. Cheers, buddy. I'll sort you a wee dram out for that or something. Don't know about Dark Cove or it's maybe sample you a wee bit of Glen Farkless 12 or something. Let's see if I've missed anything in here. Don't know if Mark Slingers came back to me about my Glenallachie PX sample. That was awesome, mate. That was probably the best. That's probably in the top 10 best whiskies that I've tried this year. That one might even be pushing for top 5. I think he's gone. Neil, thanks for popping in, mate. That's been a pleasure. I'm not going to hang on too much longer now anyway, but I know I keep saying that, but time's it. I know I started early, didn't I? Oh, it's only 10 o'clock. Wow. Luna, we'll go to the GA with you. Oh, have you got this, Luna? Have you got the 9? Take it you've got it. Have you tried it? This rye. See, the thing I always found with rye is I always got minty notes and all that, but I got no minty whatsoever with this. This was just purely toffee, caramel, lots and lots of honey. Even an orange, even a bit of orange in this as well, rather than lemon. Maybe we're mistaken. You're getting orange and you're getting lemon and I'm getting orange. But yeah, I definitely got orange in it. I think I don't know whether the colour's making me think orange, but it was nice. I do think it will get better. Have you just cracked yours open or have you had it open a while? Luna. Guys, forget about the Dark Cove and forget about the... It must be up there with that Pappy Van Winkle. Let's see what I'm missing here. Cold day in hell. Oh, there you go. I've got the whiskey mystery. I don't know you've been in, Phil. You've just been sneaking in. You've missed Jason. I think Jason gave me about, what are we on now? Jason gave me about an hour and 45 minutes, so chuffed with that. Oh, so how's things with you, Phil? How's Deeper and help you and Deeper are keeping well? Pop them in. Need to remember as well, Phil, we've got some ladies in as well, man. Just saying. Did you get the 8-year-old, Luna? Balance, pleasure is in the sharing, man. Yeah, no, listen, during lockdown, the pleasure's not in the sharing, the pleasure is in the drinking during lockdown. Bruno Van, that seems like a new name. How you doing, Bruno? Where are you from, my friend? Nice to see you anyway. Thanks for popping in. Just arrived, living the Glenallachie 12 now. Oh, okay, yes, doing fine. Yeah, no, I'm going through a wee bit of Glenallachie thing at the minute as well. I've just bought the 8-year-old and the 9-year-old, so just trying them out. If you're still on the 12 later on, I might share a 12 with you. Matt Slinger, is that GAP 12PX you're talking about? Oh, I must have missed it. Have I missed Mr. Slinger? I think he's ignoring me. Nice one, Justin. 99p in my wallet, so I'm out before I lose my home. Enjoy the Mac one. Give the samples to Stu. Until next time. Cheers there, Justin. Thanks very much, mate. This is where it all goes down. Oh, this is where it all goes downhill now, guys. It just that nice conversation I had, whiskey friend. Sorry, work called and I had to take it back. Oh, nice to see you again, Zach. Jason's gone. I think he's got off. He gave me an hour and 45 minutes, which I was chuffed. Fantastic. Nice to see you back, fella. What are you drinking? How's the weather over there in Texas? But you're probably going to tell me it's roasting. Yeah, this is where it descends into chaos now. I think I have that many whiskies and I lose the plot, and hopefully it's entertaining. Hopefully you're all having a dram. Hopefully you're chatting away. What are you drinking now, guys? Just let me know what you're drinking. Let's have a sip of this. Little bit of heat with that, little bit of nip. I think that's the 48% in the young spirit. Peppery. It's spicier. I got a lot of spice on the 9-year-old. This quarter cask, I think it's got a thinner mouthfeel than the 9. I think the 9's got a thicker mouthfeel. But this 8 it's spicy. Cinnamon and nutmeg in the 9-year-old. This is more cinnamon and clove. It's hot water at the moment. You have to pour a wee bit. Oh, wee beastie, man. Wow. Well, that seems to be the bottle that everybody's raving at the minute, isn't it? A wee beastie. Don't have it here yet. It seems to have landed in the US first. Haven't seen it anywhere in the UK yet. Okay, Bruno Van's got a question. I hope this is for me. Try the old Pulteney 21. Would the 17 taste less salty without the use of sherry? I still get a little bit of salty. In fact, I've got a 17. This is a 17. Still get salty. I think the problem you're going to find, Bruno, with the old Pulteney, you're going to get salt in most of them. I think everything's got some sort of, because it's right on the sea. You definitely get that sea air, the sea breeze. This is definitely got less sherry in it than the 21, but the brine's there, the sea air's there, the sea spray, the seaweed, salt, still some salt in it, mate. But they're both wonderful drams. Did you enjoy the 21? That was my whiskey of the year 2 years ago. Old Pulteney 21. Hard to find now. If you're in the States, I think you can still pick them up. Round about. Wow. Got the Demon Hunter. How you do? Where you been, Ben? Take it you've been at work, mate, yeah? I'm going to try my best, guys, to make this no last 5 hours. So please do me a favour, if I'm getting anywhere near boring or 3 hours and 4 hours, in fact, just cut me off, man. Thanks. If you can get that 17, mate, it's spectacular. I don't know if you saw Jason, but Jason's got his last bottle there as well. So it's Zach. How you keeping, Zach? How's the family keeping, mate? Got a few. I still got a few in, man. A good night. I don't know if I'm going a wee bit earlier, is working out better. Oh, I think Jason brought a lot of yous along, man. Some lad, Jason, eh? Don't know how he does it, man. I was going to ask him how he manages to put out all that stuff, man. I think he's got videos out every day at the minute. See, he's just done. I think I seen him doing 2 lives last night, and I've got 2 lives tonight. So he's putting that about on YouTube, man. Some man, great character. Well, let's see if I can find some of you guys. Yeah, no, I'm finding the Glenallachie. I'm liking Glenallachie at the minute. This one was a wee bit more interesting for me because I was just intrigued to see what they've done with a different wood, special wood. You're welcome, Zach. How's that wee beastie doing? I hear it's vibrant, young and aggressive, powerful. Yeah, no, that old Pulteney, I would leave it for half an hour, man. That old Pulteney 21. Do your own blend with other Glenallachie expressions. Okay. Yeah, we're getting into blending now, ain't we? Got some master blenders in the house. Quinta Rubin. Yeah, no, Quinta Rubin's a nice one. I prefer those. I see with Glenallachie's, Glenmorangie is one of those brands that I can't really associate with them, and I'm not. They don't seem to excite me enough. I think it's one of those where they're just doing enough to put the whiskey out. Don't get me wrong, it's great stuff, and there's a market there for Glenmorangie 10, but I'm more that I quite like the 12s. Chucking away at that as the new make spirit. What's this one? I caught a little bit of it. What do you call it, Mark? I caught probably the first half hour. I was just meaning to keep going back, and it was really, really interesting. But no, I think he's into I think he's into the experimenting stage, and he just wants to experiment with wood. And suppose when you've done it as long as he had, he just needs to keep testing himself. So, but yeah, no, it sounded quite interesting. I think that was one of the ones I picked. I think you mentioned these two on that stream, like the hat. Lash and drum hat. I love Glenallachie talk. Honestly, more interested in Glenallachie. You liking Glenallachie, Ben? Where's where's Chris saying? I missed it. Finding Roy's big lives hard to get into. No, I think. Listen, Roy's doing a great job, man, and I'm not going to sit here and slate off Roy. But it's there's a bit of Roy overkill at the minute. So that 2 hour slots and a couple of days of each other, it's a lot, and it's finding the time. Saying that, I want to talk. I've done a 5 hour one, and a 4 hour one. So, but never mind. Roy's doing a great job. Yeah, no, I watched a bit of it, Lunar. I caught the first half hour. So what I tend to do with these live streams now is, and I think what most people are doing is if I can't catch them on the night, I'm catching bits and pieces as I go along. But yeah, no, it sounds interesting. I'm a big Billy Walker fan, so that right away, that's got a plus point for me anyway. I haven't had any Glenallachie. This was our first Glenmorangie as well. Just originally exploring different scotches. Oh yeah, how did you get on with the Glen Scotia 15? think you said you and your brother were going to do some of that. Yeah, well, you live there, man. You could just walk round the corner and pick him up. Mr. Slinger. Here's a question for you, Mark. Obviously, you're living up there in Speyside, mate. What would you say your kind of top 3 distilleries that you're doing more with? I'm probably presuming that Tomatin's one of them, and where you're talking maybe Glenallachie's another one. But what would the third one be? Is there a third one? Just a quick one, guys. I'm going to just out of curiosity, I'm just going to drop a quick link into the comments. So if anybody fancies coming in and having a dram with me, then I'm quite happy to let somebody in, man. So I'll pop that in. No pressure. If anybody's up for it, fine. If you're not, no problem. Let me just see who else we've got. What about you, Chris? You fancy it? Fancy a quick dram? There's a bit of pressure for Luna, eh? We might share a Glendronach 12 with you, Chris, if you want. If you're up for it. No problem, Patrick. It's never. What time is it where you are? It's only 10 past 10 here. What time is it where you are? Let's see if Chris takes me up on it. Or what about you, Luna? Even you fancy it, Luna? Having a wee dram? I think I've got a couple of your samples here. Maybe we could tackle, or you could talk to me what you think about this Glenallachie. Oh yeah, Ben Romack. Oh, I missed Ben Romack, didn't I? Ben Romack, Tomatin, and Glendronach. Ah, yeah. So Glenallachie got bombed out, eh? Yeah, I'm partial to a wee bit of Ben Romack. Let's have a look. Let's see what else I've missed. Yeah, Daisy think Chrissy's coming. Doesn't look like Chrissy's coming in. Oh, based in Asia. Wow. Super. Oh, I think Luna's going to come. Oh, the bourbons I've had. Better be on my best behaviour if Luna's going to pop in. What he's drinking, guys? Who's on what? Need to go back to the new place for lunch. Okay. Oh, I think Chrissy's coming in as well, man. Wow. Okay. You can't, every camera must, every computer now must have a camera, Luna. Let's see. Wow, we've got 39 still in, man. Doing all right. Robert Hayes, how you doing, Robert? Nice to see you, buddy. What you drinking, mate? Where you been? Hope you've been on the front line. I hope you've been working. Don't tell me you've been lying in bed. Alan just finished a 10-year-old Ben Romack. I'm getting close to my own Ben Romack. It's getting close to the end as well. Ben Romack 10. I think there might be 2 or 3 drams left in that one. still relatively new. Explain scotches. Oh, I think Luna's popped in. Let's have a wee quick climb here, Luna. Let's have a look. Should I let her in? Will I let her in?
Hi,
How you
how are
doing?
you?
How's it going?
Not
All
too
right.
bad. Not too
Nice
bad.
to see you. Yeah, let me take that back up again a minute. Let's have a look. Mess around with that. There you go. Yeah.
Not too bad.
Well, how
I
you
have to
keeping?
switch off the YouTube. Wait a second.
Okay. You getting
I'm having,
feedback?
yeah, exactly. Feedback on?
No. It sounds good to me.
Okay, it's great.
How
The
you
lighting,
keeping?
not
So
too
did you
bad. And
did
how
you
about
have this nine? Have you got this 9-year-old?
Yes, wait a second. I have it here. I have it here. Ooh, left and right. That's not too easy here. There we go. Yeah, the 9-year-old. Yeah.
Yeah. Did you not get the Coville one, the 8-year-old?
Not yet. Not yet. I have to get that.
Yeah,
And
no,
I'm a pretty much disturbed by my own image on the big TV. So sorry, I have to switch that off.
okay.
Yeah, no, it's off.
You sound good, Luna.
Thank you. You're
I
sounding
think
good
there's a
as
few of
well,
them.
nice and clear.
There's a few of them welcoming you in.
I switched off the YouTube, so I can't see the chat. I will have a look at that later on, I think.
All right, I'll try and keep you updated with the chat then.
Yeah, exactly. Keep me up.
Keep you up.
So how are
Have you
you?
not got have you got the StreamYard link then? No, have you not do StreamYard?
I have a StreamYard link in my Google Chrome browser. So I'm using Mac, so I had to install Google Chrome. But I did that a long time ago because I'm teaching online and I need Google Chrome. So I'm liking that. Not okay. Chris, hello.
Look at that.
We can see your.
Who's that?
Very nice.
Yeah,
very
baby
nice.
here, Chris.
I'm doing the classic talk with your dad on Skype thing where you can just see the top of the head and most of the wall.
Yes.
See that?
I see my mother-in-law's nose a lot. So
Yeah, there he is. There, man. How you doing? You okay?
I'm very good. I'm holding my iPad. It's a bit awkward.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's cool. How are you?
Yeah.
I'm all right, mate. Yeah, I've plodded on.
I'm really well. So I'm holding here my laptop and very bad light because we have just moved in and we don't have any more light than this little one here.
Yeah, no, your light's fine. That good lighting always comes in handy.
Yes. Especially from a certain age onwards, yeah.
Yeah.
So, Chris, what are you drinking? Sorry. Go ahead.
Problem.
Go ahead, Ellen. Go ahead.
No
Ellen.
worry. What are you drinking, Chris?
I am drinking Abuelo 12.
Weller 12, eh? Wow.
No, not Weller. Abuelo.
What?
So is it rum?
Abuelo, yeah, rum, yeah.
Well,
Okay.
wow. Giving a rum.
It's not bad. There's definitely some added sugar and stuff like that, but it's nice. It's like it's quite sweet, but there's some sort of good tobacco notes and so forth going on. So it's nice, very nice.
Catch it up a wee bit. Sorry, Luna. Can you go?
So where is it from? Do you have any idea?
Panama, I think.
Yeah.
I think.
Cool.
Not 100% sure.
Yeah. I've been watching a couple of
somebody will tell me. I can go.
Chris, you're frozen.
You froze, Chris.
You're frozen, Chris.
I think it's that. Is it that Abuelo rum?
No, I'm having this left and right thing is crazy.
How are you finding this, Glen Alec? Are you enjoying it?
I really like it, but I think it misses a bit of a punch.
Yeah, no, it's a little bit. Well, even if I thought at 48, it'd have that wee bit of punch, but seems a wee bit light.
Yeah,
it's
a nice summer dram, I think.
Yeah.
But I
It just looks summery, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
Just looks summery, man.
Wow, I actually know something.
Are you back, mate?
It is from Panama. That's weird.
Panama, wow.
Can't believe I got that
Well
right.
done.
So you were right.
Well
I
done.
must be
Sorry.
learning something.
You're not just a pretty face, are you? Yeah.
Sorry?
So you're not just
Alan
a
was
pretty
being
face.
Thank you. I am pretty. But no,
Listen, I've
my
been
wife
watching
ignores-
your
wow.
channel, Chris.
Sorry.
What's going on with the whiskey, mate? Are you dropping the whiskey a wee bit? What's happening? You doing less whiskey?
No, I'm still doing Whiskey Diary.
Yeah.
So every month I'll be doing sort of my whiskey journey as such, which has been cool. Really good stuff this week, this month even. So I've got I've done an Adelphi tasting with London Whiskey Club.
Wow.
So tried some really whiskies a couple of weeks ago. So like a 1988, I think I was talking earlier about it in the chat.
Yeah, you talked about it.
88, 21-year-old more. I'm not happy. Done, chill filtered, all that sort of thing. And a really funky Jura, just like a main Jura, compared to other stuff. And then there was a Kalila 13, which has just come out, which everybody should check out. That is immense. So,
What from the Adelphi bottling was that, Chris?
sorry.
That Colilla 14, that was an Adelphi bottling, you said, right? Or was it just regular Colilla? Did you hear me?
It was sherry, peated sherry stuff. So,
But
if that's what you're asking. You're very, very broken up.
Okay, sorry. Was it core range? No, you did not hear me. I'm writing in the chat on the iPad.
Fine.
No,
I'm getting you great.
I'm going on the iPad. Oh, this is live,
What
isn't
Luna
it?
was asking, Chris, was it a Kalila bottling or was it a Adelphi bottling?
I think Chris is having problems with his Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
I think, yeah. I'm looking at the Wi-Fi thingy in the background. It's actually blinking green, so that should be great, right?
Yeah.
I have no idea.
You're going great, man.
But I think it's
you fine. I think it's just a wee bit. I think Chris has got a wee bit of an issue there with his. But,
yeah. So I haven't been hearing quite a lot from you, Alan. What have you been up to the last few weeks?
Been stuck on my own in the house for 8 weeks.
That's horrible, isn't it?
Oh my! I don't even know what day it is, Luna.
Midweek.
Sometimes I wake up saying what day. I don't even know what day it is.
So you work? Do you work from home?
No, I'm furloughed.
Oh, okay.
On furlough. I think I'm going back next week.
Okay.
We got a call yesterday saying we're possibly going to go back next week.
So that's something to look forward to, isn't it? After being stuck in the house for 8 weeks.
8 weeks on my own, because my wife works National Health Service, so she's been out every day. So I've been on my own. See you later, Mark. No problem, buddy. I don't think I'm going to hang on much longer anyway.
So you're going crazy, right? Being stuck in the house. At least here we were allowed to go out anytime we pleased. So that was not really a lockdown, in my opinion. It was shops were closed, things like that. But it was you could go out any time of the day that you wanted to. Just not meeting people.
We could go out once a day, I think, for a light exercise once a day, and then it became twice. It's twice a day now, I think. But we've got a wee bit crazy here now. We can drive all the way to Scotland, but I can't drive into Scotland, so it's a wee bit funny.
So they don't let you in.
I get in the car for 4 hours, and then I have to stop when I hit Scotland. Or I can drive 2.5 hours to Wales, and then I have to stop when I hit Wales. So
are there border controls? Are they like Welsh Gardaí not letting you in?
I think the police are just looking for cars. I think the police are just looking for cars, man. But I think the thing is, the beaches and the parks are all getting hit big time now. So everybody's piling across into Wales to go into the two parks, and they're all hitting the beaches. I think Chris down in Brighton, I think he's been getting bombarded in the beaches in Brighton. I think Chris is frozen, isn't he? Is he frozen now?
Chris is frozen, yeah. He's not moving.
Yeah, let me drop.
He's not even blinking, so there might be. Let's ask him if he's all right.
Listen, if you want to come back in, Chris, just give me a shout, mate. Well, I'll be here for a bit. We will yet. So what else have you been drinking and what you been buying? Been buying lots of whiskey during this?
Oh, I've been buying so much whiskey. I've been going crazy, just trying to support the local dealers, right? That was a good excuse. That was a good excuse to buy lots and lots of the stuff that was recommended in the lockdown. You want to
support them and see if they get you a good price.
He has a lot of rent to pay here in his prices are local dealer prices, and I think that's okay. Anytime I get in there, I get a dram of anything that he has opened, and I think that's something you should support. So I'm buying with him, and I'm buying with online shops here in Germany that are actually importing stuff from Scotland and that are not that big. And of course, I'm also buying from Amazon, of course, but mainly I try to support smaller shops. So in Germany, you have a lot of smaller importers that import directly from Scotland. I don't know how they do that, but they're kind of semi-independent, and they're not they don't depend on Amazon or any of these bigger retailers, and they get their stuff directly. I don't know, from the Whiskey Exchange or where they get it from.
Yeah, I'm finding a lot of them, and I think the Whiskey Exchange and Amazon. Just a quick one, Luna. I'm saying, see you later, Jerry. Thanks for popping in, fella.
See you, Jerry.
Mixing up the Dram Yankee. He's just changed his name to the Dram Yankee. Oh, but this lad sends me so much whiskey, Luna. You wouldn't believe how much whiskey.
American whiskey mainly, isn't it?
Yeah. Loads, man. Loads. He's on his 4th parcel, man. But there's been a few in there, and there's been it's like 12 or 13 samples at a time, man. So, and it's nice stuff, man.
And that is basically stuff that you can't get in Europe, right? At all.
Absolutely. I mean, that's where I feel, as I said earlier with Jason, I feel a wee bit privileged because some of the bourbons that I'm getting to try, I would never get them here. Like those 2 heritage barrel Jack Daniels and the Angel's Envies. I've done practically the full range Angel's Envy now.
Wow.
So, and he sent me bottles of the Henry McKenna.
You did a tasting video on that, right?
Yeah, I've done a lot. I try and do as many of them. I think the whole idea that Jerry says to me is that he was watching from the channel from the very beginning, but he thought I should maybe do some. But I'd never thought of doing bourbon. But I was spoiled with the bourbons that he sent me. Eagle Rare.
That is something you don't see at all here at the shelves, right? You have to dig a bit deeper to get that, and then it's expensive. And you're really that's really a great friend you have there, and it's
absolutely. I love it. No, he's my best friend, man. And I said earlier, I don't know if you picked up, but I should have been in America with him this week.
Yeah, you said so. Yeah.
We're going to do the distilleries, Kentucky and Texas and all that kind of neck with Tennessee. So we had a wee road trip planned. So that's kind of ended up in the been put off to next year now. So, but other than that, no, it's been great. But he's sending me all sorts of stuff, man. I've got a whole load. I knew Jason was coming on, so I've got a whole load of the stuff that he sent me. But it's just been incredible bourbons.
So, Alan, when you started that channel, right, did you ever think that it would grow into this? Like going to America, meeting people that you met online?
This is the thing. I think I mentioned, I don't know if you saw the last live stream, which got a wee bit messy in the end, but
there might be a replay of it, right?
there is I'm in two minds whether to delete the replay. 5 hours at end, 5 hours and 10 minutes, so it ended up
That's a stretch, right?
towards the end. Do you all have great intentions? Whiskey malt content. Thanks very much. See you later, Vlad. Thanks very much for that super chat, buddy.
Take care.
No, it's when I started, I just thought I'll sit in front of the camera and if it works, it works. I could just drink some. It gave me a reason to drink some whiskey because I'm not in.
That's a good point.
I didn't realise when I'm in Manchester, I didn't realise that there was anybody else. I've got no friends who are into whiskey. None of my friends like it. They're all into gin and all that kind of stuff. So I was pretty much on my own. I was building all this collection, whiskey coming out my ears. And then I know I'd been watching Ralphie for years. I'd been watching Horst for years. And I thought, well, I'll give it a go. Sat down one day with a camera. I don't know if you watched my first ever video, but
I think I did. The camera was a bit too close. Yeah.
Wrong way around.
Yeah.
I think Chris is coming back.
Chris is coming back. Is your Wi-Fi
How you
working
doing, mate?
now?
Is that better?
I don't get the right and left thing. Ah, here we go. That's the hand, yes.
Say something so that I can understand you. Can I hear you?
Hey, hello, it's me, Chris. How are you all doing today?
I just thought I'll go and sit and drink some whiskey and make a few videos and then it'll fizzle out and that was pretty much it. And then it was only then that I realised when I looked back at them how bad they were. And people were subscribing. I couldn't believe that people were subscribing.
Must have been the accent, Alan.
And they were that bad. A couple of Americans said that I had an edge because I had the accent. They reckon I'm struggling with the bourbons because I don't have an American accent.
Well, yeah, that's it, isn't it? Do you trust a Scotsman to talk about whiskey more than you do an Englishman?
I'm biased.
Hey.
I'm biased.
Right.
The saving grace you're having at the minute, there's a wee bit more English whiskey distilleries coming up now. So
would you trust an Englishman talking about cognac?
No.
Oh,
but would you trust a Frenchman?
Do you want me to delete her, Chris? You want me to delete her?
What would you trust a German to do?
Oh, I don't know. Yeah.
Talk about a Pilsner.
Let's not get into that. That might get messy.
How can you not? Oh yeah, Jason Busey is saying, how could you not trust a Scotsman? And he's from Oklahoma.
So we should all trust Scots people.
Well,
Absolutely.
Jason.
Wow. Especially when
Wow.
it comes to whiskey.
That's not the Englishman who's talking.
Yeah. No, but what I find as well, I don't know if it's the same with you, Chris, but whenever I do a whiskey video, it seems to do okay, and then when I do a bourbon video, it's practically non-existent. All I'm doing is getting the enjoyment out of filming the video and drinking the bourbon. That's as much as I'm getting out of it.
Yeah, for me, I mean, my biggest videos are cognac.
Really?
So, yeah. Oh, yeah. I've got thousands and thousands of views on cognac videos. Not so.
Maybe there's less people doing it. Is that what that might be? Or is there just a lot of people that like cognac?
Compare the big brands. So Hennessy, Martell, Courvoisier, and Remy Martin. A lot of people are searching for that sort of content because they are the big four brands. And I think that does show in the numbers, but there's a lot of sort of lesser known cognac brands that are still coming to the forefront, and the numbers on those videos are gradually climbing. So I mean, it is what it is, I think. But
Yeah, no, because I could look at doing a bourbon. I could be doing an Elijah Craig, and I think, and in the bourbon world, Elijah Craig barrel proof, man, everybody's going to jump all over that, and it doesn't. It gets there eventually. It takes a lot of time. So my best bourbon or my best American whiskey video at the minute is the 2 Jack Daniels ones that I've done. Those 2 head barrels, they're coming up for about 1,000 views, but that's taken. One of them's almost a year old, and one's probably 4 or 5 months old. Whereas I could edit our video tomorrow, and I could get 400 views overnight.
But the problem, I think, is with the bourbon videos that you just can't get a lot of the stuff that you're reviewing here in Europe. And I mean, cognac, that's just something that there's nothing out there with cognac reviews, with honest cognac reviews. I mean, of course, you have maybe brands doing a video, but that's nothing that people are looking for, right?
There's a couple of guys doing cognac stuff. There's a guy called Max who does Cognac Dreams. He's done a load, but he hasn't done one this year, I don't think.
Okay.
From that point of view, Ronald Theriot, I think his name is, but I think his name's Jay. Weirdly, I don't know. But he's done a few cognac views, but he does loads of beer, and he's very much a different kind of guy on YouTube. So he does lots of other stuff rather than just whiskey constantly or cognac constantly.
Okay.
But yeah, cognac is very, very underrepresented.
So I came into it initially with I didn't think anybody would watch on a regular basis. I think I'd go and I'll do a few videos and I'll get out, and then before I knew it kind of took off. I kind of got in kind of early. It seemed to go off. Even how bad the videos were, people were subscribing, and people were watching the videos. The videos were getting decent views, and then it got to the stage where I thought, am I doing it for the whiskey, or am I doing it just for the views and the videos? So I think at a point, probably just before Christmas, where I was kind of losing interest a wee bit in it, because I was getting too much on the technical side.
Okay.
Am I getting the videos right? Am I editing them right? Am I putting enough cards in? Am I doing enough bits and pieces? So it all became really, really technical, and I felt I was losing the kind of fun side of it. So I don't know if you've noticed, gradually over the last 6 or 7 videos, I've just gone back to being, just dead simple, getting in, doing a video, talking about the whiskey, enjoying the whiskey, and getting out again. And the numbers don't really mean anything anymore, because I'm not even anywhere in that where the money makes that much of a difference. Because there's no really that money at the level that I'm at. There's no money in it really. A little bit here and there.
Well, I think that's the key. That's the key, isn't it? That we, as a smaller channel, myself being extremely small compared to even yourself now.
Oh, I'm a small channel. We're both small channels, Chris. But tiny channels, man.
It's a case of the enjoyment behind it, isn't it? I really enjoy sort of the technical aspect. So, I mean, I've got new lighting. If you've seen any of my latest videos.
Oh no, I've seen a big.
There's a big difference.
There's a massive improvement in the quality. I've got a new camera, which
you've even shined your forehead up as well, haven't you? You do a bit of shining on your forehead just before the videos, don't you? We've got Vito's popped in. Vito at Castren's popped in.
Hello, Vito.
Veggies. Accents make the mundane task extra fancy and cultured. Thank you, Vito.
Chris, what I liked about one of the recent videos you put up, where you showed how you go on photographing things and taking pictures of bottles and things like that. That was really interesting, because that actually shows how much work goes in such a small video, if I can say that in quotation marks.
You'd be amazed.
That's so much work. I mean, as long as it's fun, fine, right?
Yeah.
But if you keep losing fun.
From my point of view now, filming doesn't take that long at all. I've done last night. I'd done 6 reviews in the space of hour and a half, 2 hours. But the editing, I haven't even started editing yet. But I know it's going to take maybe
that's where it
4
gets
or 5 times longer.
Yeah. It's putting it all together and chopping out what you want, chopping out what you don't want, and piecing it. You know, sometimes I might do a video and then I might do another retake of it, and then it's uploading both of them. The uploading stuff, some of the uploading takes a wee bit of time as well to upload them. Depends on internet connections and all that.
I'm well annoyed at the moment because normally I take in my memory stick to work, and because I work at Sussex University, so I go into work and I stick it in and I upload there because their upload speeds are just insanely good.
Yeah.
So I mean, I can upload.
Sometimes I could do a 20-minute video. It might even be a 25-minute video, which is probably one of the longer ones. Could be uploading for 3-4 hours, waiting for it just to upload into the computer.
Yeah, definitely.
Wow.
And then once you've got it uploaded, it's sitting down and then playing it and replaying it and rewinding it and zooming in and zooming out and checking that the colour's okay and you've got the right. You know, it's just. Then you get through to the stage when you want to upload it to YouTube, and then you've got to put all the info in and the cards and it's monotonous.
Yeah, I don't worry too much about the YouTube stuff, but I worry. So I'm adding graphics and the music and everything like that, and making sure the cuts are here and there.
Creating a thumbnail, you know, it's YouTube thumbnails are so important as well. They are. Yeah. No, I've just look at mine lately. I've spent a bit of time on the thumbnails lately.
So would you do that again? Would you start a YouTube channel again, both of you?
I would. I'll tell you why I would start it again. I wouldn't start it for the reason that I started it last time. I'd start it for the community this time, because there's so many relationships have come out of it. You know, we would probably never have ever come across each other before.
No, I wouldn't. No,
maybe bumped into somebody, maybe in a bar somewhere, maybe in it as a one-off. But now I'm amazed that I can sit here and spend an hour and 45 minutes with Jason over in Ohio. I think one of the last live streams I did, there was a guy on from Japan at 10 to 7 in the morning. Sat for an hour and a half in the live stream at 10 to 7 in the morning. There's a lad in here at the minute from Malaysia or somewhere, or Asia. It's amazing. Australia, Canada. It's as Ralphie said. Ralphie called it a global village, and that's probably exactly what it is. It's so small when it comes to this.
What is he doing?
I don't know what he's doing. I think he's having too much cognac. He's having too much cognac, I think.
I think he's having rum and coke. That should be it.
Yeah, where's Gary?
I was giving my wife a kiss goodnight.
Oh, right. Okay. Okay. Gary Kay's popped in from San Francisco.
Oh,
how you doing?
hello, how are you?
Gary's an example. I've swapped samples with Gary in San Francisco. Awesome. Where you been, Gary? I've only been on for like 2 hours and 40 minutes. Where you been?
Not too long.
But yeah, no, it's great. And it's all the bits and pieces that you pick up. Oh, I think I've just...
No, Chris
deleting Chris.
What happened there?
Yeah, no, sorry, mate. I was giving you time to kiss your missus goodnight. Gary Key's having a 17-year-old Hazelburn.
Very nice.
Got a really nice Hazelburn at the minute, Gary.
Nice.
Got a Hazelburn 11.
I'm sticking with the Glenallachie. I think I can't take any more tonight. Oh God, this left and right thing is making me crazy.
The what writing? What?
The left and right thing is making me crazy. This is really, really difficult.
That's a thing, isn't it?
It's a bit confusing.
Now, when you try and do like the subscribe button point, like it's
yeah.
It's over here.
I just drives my missus nuts when she hears me say, if you want to subscribe to the channel,
hit that
just
subscribe button.
Down below.
No, it should be here. No, here. Okay, you have to point in the other direction. Ah, that's
Yeah,
confusing.
Yeah.
It's very strange.
But it's not that difficult, guys.
No, but you keep on mixing it up, don't you?
No, it's the German in you, man. Germans are used that wee bit. They've no patience and no,
I'm not no, I'm not patient. No,
no patience, man.
no, I'm patient with my students. I have to
Yeah.
be, otherwise I go crazy. But with myself, no, definitely not.
So you see, you've got some stuff coming up with the London Whiskey Society, Chris. Yeah, London Whiskey Club.
I've got a few things coming up.
All virtual still.
Yeah, I got London Whiskey Club. Got a Douglas Lang night.
Ooh.
So Tamuris Beastie 18. Something else 21, and Invergordon and something else as well. 6 drams, so that'd be cool.
They're not sending out to Europe yet, right?
No, they're not.
Whiskey Club.
No.
Okay.
Well, they did send one to Rolf though in Norway.
Of course, they say one to Rolf,
but he is a
Rolf
member, so
and I'm a member as well. But he's an exception.
Oh,
I think Rolf is just
Rolf
guy who
Rolf
is just the one guy who gets everything he wants to.
Ebhead if you're not more,
if
you know.
Yeah, if you're really into it, Rolf is he's just such a nice guy, and I think he's so well known in the community, and so people just assume he lives in England.
He probably does half the time.
I think he does, yeah.
But yeah, I've got that. I've got a tweet on Instagram the other day. I put got a rum cask tasting, and I got like 20 odd craft rum bottles come through.
Wow!
So
you put that up on
that'd be
Instagram.
interesting.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, a couple of lads in the chat at the minute talking about rum. You've got Silverlock Whiskey. He's just poured a 4 square Sagasty and 4 square Emperor.
Nice, very nice. And
again,
he's gone again.
Gone. I don't think I did that this time.
No,
it wasn't me.
It's not your fault.
He's gone on his own. I think he's had enough. Because somebody else is on the rum. I think he's and he's away.
I think he's picking up some rum. Maybe he does that.
Or maybe he's going to get some rum. But yeah, there's a few American guys are in at the minute.
Okay, what are they talking about? I can't see the chat because I turned off YouTube.
Oh, they were talking about rum and cognac, and then Chris got off. So
he has to come back.
They're talking about those 4 squares. The Whiskey Crusaders are saying the Emperor is awesome. Jason's talking to Vito, and there's a few bits and bobs. A couple of them was on. I think Lock Square was on cognac.
So have you had much rum?
No,
Alan?
I used to, when I was younger, I would just have rum and coke. That's
no, that's not nice.
Or brandy and Red Bull was one of my go-tos.
Yeah, vodka and Red Bull, yeah.
Brandy and Red Bull. I always found me brandy. If I was drinking any other spirits, whiskey or vodka or anything, if I had one too many, I would get quite slurry.
Alan, I think I have to drop off because my laptop is running low, and I will be cut off immediately, I think.
No worries. It's been a pleasure, Luna.
Great pleasure meeting you online now.
Again. How's your Manchester plan trip? Start off, back on. What's going on?
We backed those plans up until next year, I think. But we will be in Manchester definitely because my wife is hugely into football. So she has to go to Manchester.
City, yeah.
Sorry?
Got to watch City.
Sorry, I didn't get that.
You got to watch City, Man City.
Definitely. She's a huge fan, and she has been in Manchester, and she just said we have to go back. I've never been. I've been to a few places in the UK, but not to Manchester, and that's definitely a place to be, a place to go.
Just let me know when you're coming over, and I'll catch up with you.
Definitely. Take care, Alan. Yeah.
Take care,
Okay.
Luna. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Great seeing you. Bye. And I can't see my hand. Bye. Take care. Bye.
Bye.
I'll switch off here. Okay.
I've got you. Okay, guys, back to just me again. I think I'm going to be calling it quits in about 5 minutes anyway. Let's see what I've got left. I'm just going to go back. This teapot's been sitting beautifully now for the last probably an hour now. So, wow, that's what I'm talking about. So, that's been another one, guys. What we're looking at now, 2 hours, 45 minutes. I'll hang on to 3 hours. Just round. I like rounding up to 3 hours. I like round numbers. So we've got Vito's back. We've got, I think it's Matt from the Whiskey Crusaders. How are you doing, guys? Still here? Or you've been in back? And I don't know if some of these guys, Silver Lock Whiskey Club, I don't know if you're still here. Bruno, if you're still here, guys, just drop me a little note. I think Whiskey Mystery Phil's gone, I think. Gary Kay's back. I don't know if he's still around. So just let me know if you're still here, guys. I can carry on, and then I'll do 10, 15 minutes, and then I'll get off. And it's been great talking to you. So if you learned anything tonight, guys, was it worthwhile me having a guest on? I think Jason was great, eh? Yeah, Matt from Whiskey Crusaders is there. Steve, you might have seen the last one, mate. The last one was 5 hours and 10 minutes. So I never ever planned to go this long, but I think once I get into the whiskey and I get chatting and got great people want to pop in and I'd say hi and have a hello, and it's great. And I'm happy just to let a few guys in. So I don't know, Matt, if you want to pop in, mate, I can pop a link in. Got Whiskey Straight Al there. If any guys want to come in and spend 10 minutes, you can do that. I'll pop a wee link in, and if anybody fancies coming in. Oh, there's Steve, the Whiskey Brewer as well. How's them samples going, Steve? Let's see. So if any of you guys fancy popping in, give me a shout. Have a quick chat, share a quick drama with you. Won't keep these too long, guys, because I know it's driving on. Whiskey Straight Al, yeah. It was so good to see. Who have we got? Oh, Chris is back. How are we doing? Chris is back. How you doing, mate? Luna's gone.
I hit the wrong button. I'm such a doofus.
Listen, I did that at the start of the live stream, man. I was sad it all set up. I was sitting for like 40 minutes getting ready for it. And then I hit the button, and I don't know where the live stream went, man. The whole thing just disappeared. I had to set the whole thing up all over again. It was a wee bit late. But yeah, I've just popped a link out. I don't know if Whiskey Straight Al wants to pop in, or Matt for the Crusaders wants to pop in, and they can have a quick. I'm only going to stay another 10, 15 minutes anyway, so. Yeah, there's a few guys here are in some of the cognacs. Silver Lock was on some, I think, and I'll hop on if you want. Yeah, I think Vito's going to come in. There's Vito. Met Vito before, Chris?
I have not.
Cheers, guys.
Vito, how you doing, mate? How's it going?
Doing well. Just taking a break from veggie chopping for dinner. And
yeah.
you know, you popped the link, and I was like, it's perfect time to kind of like interact and talk with you, because we've never had, like, hung out a little bit and had a conversation. So.
See, Chris, there's a bourbon accent.
A bourbon accent. What on earth are you on about?
Bourbon accent in there, eh? Yeah.
This is a good old this is a good old Canada accent right here.
Oh, okay.
I just I was in my igloo and I came out to kind of get some sunshine.
Wow,
Nice.
super.
I love Canada.
Oh, I've been sent a few Canadian whiskies, Vito.
Do you have any lot? Did you have any lot?
A few bits. I had all the lot 40s. I've had all them.
Yeah.
JP Weisers, that's one, isn't it? JP Weisers.
JP Weisers, yeah. Do you have any of the rare cast stuff, or just like the age statement?
Let's have a look. Had some Canadian Club as well, I think.
Oh, so do I. When you look at that, I have a bunch of small plastic bottles of.
Dissertation.
Oh yeah, the dissertation is
that is nice.
a fantastic expression. I actually have a full bottle of that.
Alan's favorite though is Crown Royal Peach.
Yeah, so the JP Weiser's dissertation is probably the
Nobody heard
best whiskey that I've had out from Canada.
Pike Creek.
At my Greek?
Pike Creek, yeah.
Oh, Pike Creek.
Pike.
Is that a 21 year or
Rum cast probably?
21-year-old, yeah. 21.
Yeah, 21. Yeah, that's a good one. I think that's in Sherry, I think.
JP Weiser's 35-year-old.
Fantastic. Yeah, so you were given the good Canadian stuff, so.
Oh, this is. We've got somebody else coming in, guys. This is going global. This. Going global. Look, he's got his Canada shirt on.
What? Did you go and change that on, Alan?
Hey, folks.
Canada.
Well, you have to make it as global as possible.
Look at that.
Where in Canada are you from?
Northern Ireland.
He's from Northern Ireland.
It's just an old T-shirt from a previous trip, and it's standing the test of time better than I am.
Wow. Let me.
Oh.
Hold on. I think I've cut somebody off there. Let's have a look.
Chris, don't worry.
Chris keeps popping in and out, so I'm sure he'll come back when he's ready.
Streamer is a tricky site to kind of master.
Here he is. Oh, he's back again.
What,
you do it again?
I did it again, yeah.
Just move your person away for that button.
I've been drinking.
It doesn't show.
No.
Yeah.
It doesn't show, Chris.
Good wisecream.
I'm very overexposed right now. I'm not even going to try and fiddle with my camera. My camera's acting up lately.
I still haven't got my proper stream.
I've got 19-year-old JP Weisers as well.
Ooh.
Yeah, so you were set up, Alan. You were given the good Canadian stuff, which is hard to find outside of Canada.
Canadian Club, 41-year-old.
Wow.
That's the one, if I'm not mistaken, is the year before. Oh no, the 41-year-old has cognac in it, I think.
Yeah, no, Food Quigs looked after me.
Yeah. Yeah, you won't be disappointed with any of those when you open them up. You've been spoiled.
Yeah. But this is the thing that I find the beauty of YouTube is that we obviously started the stream tonight talking about bourbon and scotch, and did the Americans like enough scotch, or are they sticking to bourbons and all that kind of stuff? And I always found, for me, with my journey, it developed because even all the bourbon stuff I'm getting sent, so good bourbons. So I feel I'm a wee bit ahead of the game than the ordinary guy who's just kind of getting into bourbon for the first time.
Mm.
Getting spoiled with all this good stuff getting sent, which is great. Probably why I've stayed on YouTube and I've kept the channel going. Yeah. How's life? How are you keeping?
Now we know.
I've sent you some samples, Al. How are you getting on with them samples?
Oh, they're brilliant. I just had the Glendronach 15 there. Whenever Jason was having it, lovely drop. But that Kilkerran 8 sherry, the cask strength.
Amazing.
Oh God,
That's the one.
Yep, I got a bottle of the cask strength, the 8 of the bourbon finish, and it's good too. But that sherry finish is just mind blowing.
Yeah,
it really is.
Telling people for 10 years, Al.
It's just a shame it's so difficult to get.
Well, it wasn't when it came out. It was quite easy.
Yeah, that's it.
I just bought it. I bought it on Master of Malt.
I think once everybody started talking about it,
How many
it's
did you
getting hard
buy?
to get.
Just one.
What are you cooking for dinner, Vito?
I gotta do a veggie stir fry with some rice and possibly fry up a chicken cutlet.
Wow. What time are you over there?
It is it's 6 o'clock.
Wow.
Yeah, so not too late.
Yeah.
It's got to get me up to what, about 1 o'clock your time? No,
11.
11.
I keep on thinking. I don't know why I keep on thinking that like UK time and Italy time are like the exact same.
No,
But
I think there's an hour difference, I think.
I think it's 6 hours. I believe it's 6 hours difference from here to Italy, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, no, I think it's an hour difference for us.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see what's going on in here.
Yeah, so just something very, very simple for dinner. Veggie stir fries and rice are like my favorite thing to make during the lockdown here.
We're going continental again. Got another one joining in.
Hey, Matt.
Hey, it's Matt.
How you doing, Matt? You okay?
Good. Finished work, and it's a good way to start the day. Drink some whiskey. So it's all good.
Hey, Matt.
Hello, how's it going, Al?
I
Good to see you.
got my grips with these live streams, man.
Yeah, these are great. We're all over the
I
world.
can't get my grips. They keep going on and on and on and on, man.
Mm-hmm.
I'm planning to do an hour and get off. I can't do it, man.
No, an hour's too short. I need way longer. At least 2 hours every time is good for us. We did only did an hour and a half on Monday. That was short.
We're coming up for 3 now, man.
It's easy. It's easy when you have a couple more people. Like I struggle to do an hour by myself when I do the happy hours. But when another person's involved, like it goes longer because the conversation kind of builds a little bit more fluidly.
No, that's what tends to happen because I think the last one, Eric Waite came in and then before I know it, Eric's done an hour and a half and somebody else has done an hour and a half. So I find it's easy when you've got people in with you. Then the time just flies by, which is great. What are you drinking, Matt?
The Ardbeg Wee Beastie.
Oh, the Beastie, man. They're all in there. Yeah, you guys seem to have got the first.
I do love the peat, so it's all good.
If only it was available in Canada.
Yeah, that would be nice, right?
It would be nice.
You can't really beat it for $37 either.
Yeah, well, you can't get it here yet.
Yeah, you can't even get it in England.
That's first.
You can't get Wee Beastie in England.
No, you can't get it. It's not here yet.
Weird.
I know. It's ridiculous.
I figured you guys got everything first.
It's like they bought loads of 750ml bottles and then just forgot about the 700 mils.
Oh,
Yeah.
good point.
Sent them across to America.
That Clenleach 14 is a stellar whiskey.
Yeah, definitely.
Clenleach.
And a real good bargain as well.
Yeah, because was that like?
Yeah.
I can't understand as well. We're on lockdown, and the Wee Beastie can get to America, but it can't get to England.
It's in Europe as well. You can buy it on Dutch websites.
Yeah, buy anything on Dutch website.
I feel like there's a joke in there about the Dutch.
If you say so, Alan. I'm not sure about that.
Yeah, anything you like, mate, you get it on sites, man.
You're a dirty boy, Alan.
No, I'm
dirty whiskey.
I'm doing all right, man. Yeah. So she's a light whiskey life, man.
Not set.
We're probably all at different levels of lockdown.
12-year-old deep livers.
Is Canada still on lockdown, Vito?
Yes, all the provinces are back on quarantine. Quebec opened up very briefly, and their cases spiked again, so they went back on lockdown. So yeah, we're still the entire country is on lockdown, and the border is shut down completely. So,
Lovely.
So yeah, no
guy, man. I love watching Trump. He's great every night, man.
We're entertained. I'll give for
Oh,
sure.
I'm entertained, man. Donald Trump entertains every night, man.
Yeah, you get to have fun watching that. I mean, hell, every day they have stuff going on. So
Yeah.
we're
It
opening
might-
up in Texas
you know.
for the most part. We're opening. I think there's open bars. I think Friday, which is shocking.
Yeah.
So people need to drink though. So it's I get it.
Well, here's the thing: people need to drink, but bars in Ireland are closed until August.
Holy crap!
So
Yeah.
bars in Ireland are shut down. That tells you one thing: take it seriously.
Yeah.
No, we're not getting veto. It's the front doors are closed, but the back doors are open.
He's got a point. Yeah.
To be sure, to be sure.
Yeah, there's
Bars
some
in
bar
Ireland
owner
do not close.
here that had a big party. I guess he usually has it at his bar every year, so it's okay. He rented out a giant warehouse instead. I was like, awesome. They said it was so loud. They got a police service. The police said, "Have a nice time. We don't really care." So yeah, that's Texas for you. They're like, yeah, that's nice. I think people they need to get back to work. And I think that's the problem, really and truly, is that they get the virus. They get the virus. I think most people see that here. I mean, if you're at risk, obviously it's foolish to be out and about. But if not, I guess you figure you get it and get it over with. I guess I don't know. I mean, that's your personal decision.
The thing I'm finding is everybody's talking about it differently. Donald Trump's talking about it as if it's nothing. Let's get
Malaria.
opened up, And then you've got Scotland. It's even different here. You've got Scotland is still closed. Wales is closed, but England's open.
Weird.
So I can drive all the way to the border of Wales. I drive all the way to the border of England, but I can't cross over the border.
There is no border.
I know that. But
Barely.
I can drive for 3 hours and
Alan, they let you out of Scotland. There's no way they're going to let you back in.
Yeah. That's just a standard law about
I know
not
the
letting Alan back into Scotland.
Yeah, no, I know all the back doors in.
Okay.
You're in Brighton, Chris, aren't you?
Yeah.
Brighton.
Yep,
Have you been
down
in the news? Apparently, Brighton Beach is getting inundated with people wanting to go on the beach.
Not really. It's all media bullshit, to be honest. It's not that bad. The sort of the infection rate down here is so low as well. It's not.
Let's forget COVID, man. How you guys the cognac? Chris is on the cognac. How you doing with cognac, Matt? Have you tried it?
I have. Let's see. I guess I got some Cavassier and some Hennessy, and that's probably about it for cognac goes that I have. I got one bottle of Armagnac, and that's about it. I like it. I don't have a lot of it. I mean, I already got enough other bottles of stuff. If I get into more things, I'm going to be in trouble. There's already like 3,000 bottles here, so I think I'm good for the moment. But it's good. So.
Trouble. We're all in trouble. We're in bottles getting delivered. We're all in trouble.
Yeah,
definitely.
Wife's at work.
Yeah, my wife works at a hospital, so she gets to deal with this crap every day. So lucky her. But I'm here for the whiskey delivery, so it's all good. Problem solved. But thankfully, the ones that come in mail are all donations or from brands or whatever. They're not. Since in Texas, it's almost impossible to order whiskey online and have it delivered. I think I've had one thing ever brought here from Japan. It took 4 months because it sat in customs for 3 months before they decided to give me my it's a Nika 12 that I ordered from them. So yeah, It was ridiculous. But I was like, that's the It's good. I really like the one I got. It's one you can only get in Japan apparently. But I thought it was really good.
Most of the Nikas you can't go wrong with. I've had quite a bit of the age statements. I've had an 8, a 12, an 18, and then like the Nika from the barrel, and then other like non-age statement blends like the Nika Takatsuru and stuff like that. And I've never been disappointed by anything out of Nika. Suntory, on the other hand, it's been very hit or miss, but Nika's fairly consistently on point with a lot of their stuff.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. Nikka's, I think, by far my favorite of the big boys over in Japan.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really like their 21-year-old and their straight from the barrel a lot. 17's really good. Yeah, I think I don't think I've ever had a bad Nikka that I can think of. I think they're all good.
Mm-hmm.
Even their baseline of pure malt, I think, is good. I like that one too. So,
Yeah, Sunny Days I really enjoy. That's a good one.
Yeah, the bourbon.
If you can get that.
The bourbon buddies are saying it's a good problem when you trip over your whiskey because you don't have enough shelf space.
I feel you. I understand.
That might be Neil.
Yeah, it's usually Neil. It'd be my guess. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I think Luna's saying that she's backstage.
Oh, let's have a look. Oh, might have. Let's have a look. Yeah, let's.
Before our computer died.
Ah, she's back.
I'm back. Yes, the laptop died. This lovely thingy here died.
How you doing,
Hashtag
Luna?
Apple.
Hey, Luna.
Of course, it's Apple.
Welcome back.
You've got some new lighting as well.
What?
You've got
Sorry,
some new
what?
lighting as well.
Yes. I'm in the office now. We have an office room, so I thought, well, let's jump in there. And I think I have a Scotch Test Dummies t-shirt on.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you're not allowed
Way
them.
more than just a t-shirt. I'm
You're not
sorry.
allowed them t-shirts in this stream. Go and take that t-shirt off and change.
Just now, right?
Yeah, put that last drop one you got.
One.
Last drop one.
Yeah. Right now in front of the camera, is that okay, guys?
You're looking great. What are you drinking now? That looks nice and dark, that one.
Yes, the Tawny Port, Glen Scotia.
Oh,
Port finish now.
Never seen that one. That's cool.
I love port finishes.
Oh, me
I'm
too.
really on the port finishes road at the moment. I just love them. It's just so
They're
great.
stuck ours.
Not your kind of stuff. No.
I can't get on with them. I don't know what it is. I've had quite a few now and just can't get
free
on.
your mind, man. Just free your mind.
I'm very free.
Take it easy. Just take a big, deep breath before you sip it.
I'm
He's
I don't
wearing
fine.
a
want to know
blue
how
shirt, of
free
course
you
he's
are,
free.
though. Like, keep it to yourself a little bit on how free you are.
I'm very free.
Keep the camera up, chest up.
Yeah.
Oh, you've seen that video, have you? Okay.
Yeah. That was entertaining, right, Vito?
Listen, Chris, that video you've done, I think Vito's done one of them streams as well where he had no top on, man.
Yeah, that's our
I've seen a stream
that's
where
our
we're on
late-
naked,
A
man.
stream.
Yeah.
Was
Yeah,
that a
that was-
full Monty that you put there?
that's our late stream that we do. That sometimes it gets a little bit crazy and
Oh,
clothes
that's
tend,
because-
some clothes tend to come off. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't.
Yeah.
But we delete those streams right away. Like that. That's what we call
Why?
we've dubbed those the self-deleting streams of YouTube. They
It's
just
sad
they
that
just
you just
go
delete
away magically. It's
sad
like
that
whatever
you-
happened.
Remember, Matt, did you not get involved in that one as well?
I did. It was very
I
entertaining.
remember you get involved in that as well, with tops off and
Yeah.
all that.
It was hilarious. And then thankfully it was deleted the next day.
You can be assured that anything said or done on those streams gets lost to history.
That's right.
What happens on YouTube stays on YouTube, right?
Exactly. Okay, there you go. It's the Vegas of YouTube
Yeah.
streams.
I think Neil's saying lots of countries represented here. Great community. Love the community. Oh,
Yeah,
it's
what do
great.
we have 6. We have 6 countries, no?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty
6 different
wild.
countries.
Yeah. Me and Chris are technically in the same country, but we're from 6 countries.
Yeah. You're Scottish, so
Yeah.
we'll let you off.
Oh, really quickly to comment on Ben Demon Hunter's thing last Thursday, because Jason came on our stream last Thursday, and we talked about Weetabix.
Yeah.
What was that? Is
Wow.
that a cereal?
Yeah, we were
Whiskey
talking,
Weetabix.
we were talking about Weetabix for like a good 20-30 minutes, and then we decided that we're gonna do a stream of whiskey and Weetabix. So we all went and bought a box of Weetabix. We were dying. It was so funny.
We
Chris can't even fathom what's happening.
well, everybody eats Weetabix here. I don't know what the problem is. What?
Yeah, but they don't, Chris. They don't all put whiskey in it.
Well, yeah.
Excuse
Whiskey and
me.
Weetabix. I think that's the point he's making.
Okay.
Breakfast whiskey? Which breakfast whiskey would you put on your Weetabix? Come on.
Brooks
honest.
whiskey. Like Mira Brooks.
What better thing to sop up all the whiskey and alcohol than Weetabix?
Oh, I figured
Lucky
like
Charms.
or something. I think that would be.
I could
fun.
think of one or two things that taste nicer and are less like dusty, maybe.
I've got Jason Busey in saying, "What is a Weetabix?"
It's I don't know what it is. It's a whole grain cereal. It looks like it feels it's a thick package. It feels like it's large chunks of just wheat.
It's very
You
British.
get
Yes.
paid by
Very
Weetabix.
British.
A
I'd say.
whole grain wheat bisque.
Yeah, Vito, are you under contract to Weetabix?
I'm trying to put money.
You get paid by Weetabix.
It's like
It's a Nestle
compressed
product.
coal. It's like compressed coal, only with wheat stuff thingies.
There was a period of time, Alan. There was
No,
a period of time where we were almost sponsored by Monkey Shoulder, and that fell through. So now it's the Weetabix. I'm trying to get Weetabix on our channel to support us and our whiskey.
You want to put Monkey Shoulder in your Weetabix?
You know what? That would be a good combination. Never mind.
Get them back online.
Yeah.
But
Well,
Weetabix needs liquid, so we just have to keep going, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're just gonna pour a bunch of bowls of it and pour different whiskeys in it, see which one's the best? Is that
I
the
have,
goal?
I have no idea what the plan is. If we're gonna pour it or if we're gonna use it as like a snack accompaniment, but we're in the middle of discussing when we're our like Jason and our channel is gonna do it. Whether it's gonna be Wednesday night or Thursday night, or if it's gonna be like an after dark thing. I kind of don't want to make it an after dark thing just because it'll end up being deleted.
Oh. This is just extended into After Dark with Weetabix and whiskey with no tops on.
I leave that to you guys, right?
I'm game to take my top off.
It's gonna be a fun time regardless.
You've had too many cognacs, I think.
I'm not even drinking cognac.
What you drinking?
He's drinking rum. He's drinking rum.
Rum.
L,
Rum.
you've been awfully quiet. What are you having?
Rum and a Glenlivet.
Alan.
I'm having a Klein Leash 14.
Wow.
Yep. Klein Leash 14.
Oh, great dram.
See, he's keeping it
It's lovely.
up the top corner there, man.
Amazon. Yep. Amazon deals
35.
35 quid.
35 quid.
Hard,
Wow.
yeah.
Yeah, Amazon.
Really good price.
Hard to beat. I should have bought two, but I couldn't sneak them past the wife.
Oh, this was the best deal.
Yeah.
What's that?
30
Put it
quid.
12.
Yeah.
30 quid.
Oh,
Do you guys have Lidl in your countries?
Yeah.
LIDL.
We do. But there's one being
They have
built.
they
Okay.
have great offers online of all kinds of whiskey. Really.
It's an online shop now.
Try them out. They have I saw the Bunner for 32 euros, right? So that must be 28 pounds something.
Jesus.
So try them out, and they have
I've never
really great
looked
stuff
them
online.
up online.
Yep. Buy them online. They don't have so much in their stores, but online it's great. They have great offers.
Yeah, I don't think UK they have
Yeah,
much
that's a good
online
tip. Cheers
stuff.
for that,
You
brother.
can look at their stuff, but
Cheers.
I don't think you can get it online.
No?
No, you can view like because they have the Ben Marnock and stuff like that comes on. But other than that, they don't sell online. It's just a viewing platform of what you can get in store.
But from what I saw online, Lidl is much better than Aldi. They have much better access to stocks. I had no idea where they get their stocks from, but they have like 28-year-old blend and 35-year-old blend for 60 euros something. It's amazing what they have. I don't know how they get that. I mean, they're pretty aggressive retailers.
All whiskey seems to be really cheap at the minute. I think they're giving a lot of it away.
I think the blends.
Whiskey in Canada keeps on getting more expensive.
So it's still very state controlled, right, in Canada?
The majority of provinces have provincial state boards that control the liquor, like the liquor sales. But even in the privatized provinces, the prices are still like getting incrementally a little bit more expensive. Like Ardbeg Ugadal used to be about $90 out west. Now it's cracked the $100 mark. So everything's getting a little bit more. The Glengoyne 21 was 175 Canadian. Now it's about 210.
So Canadian euro is about half.
About half, yeah.
Okay. But the EU and Canada have trade agreements, right? There is no like tariffs or stuff like this going on.
It's all just what it costs the province to import into itself.
Okay.
Like for Ontario has. Sorry, Alan.
Just asking Matt, what are the prices like in Texas? I mean, you got lots of whiskey in Texas.
They're pretty good for the most part. It's not bad. As long as you don't go to Total Wine, where they're now enforcing the tariffs on Scotch. So everywhere else pretty much is like they're not really enforcing the tariffs, but they are at Total Wine. So like Macallan 18 went up by $100. I'm like, yes. So it was already too expensive, and I'm like, no, I'm not going to pay. I think I wanted like $370 now for 18. I'm like, not remotely worth $370.
$370.
Yeah, it's crazy because it used to be like $200 a couple years ago. So I'm like, yeah, no, I'm good. Yeah, it's nuts. So I don't see who's going to be buying those anytime soon. But yeah, a lot of stuff, they've gone up by like $25 to, up to $100, just depending on what bottle it is. It's crazy. But other places to go here, they haven't changed at all. The same prices they've been. So they just, I guess, been eating the tariff, I guess, or they had a large back stock. I'm not really sure, but prices are great in Texas for the most part. So we don't really have that many problems. So, which is good.
I think I saw one online where somebody was advertising the Glendronach 18 on the shelf. There was 2 bottles on the shelf, and one was pre-tariff price, and one was after.
Yeah, you can get it here for like $150.
Yeah, but $30-$40 of a difference. Price.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt. I'm sure. Yeah, the new price. Yeah, I'm sure with the tariff, I'm sure is something like that. Which is too bad because that's like one of the best deals you can get is probably Glendronach here. I mean, there's one store like the 18's like $97 and 21's like $150, and they don't care. They're like, yes, whatever. Nobody ever buys this stuff, so you can have it. Like, works for me.
But the Glendronach is creeping up in price here as well. It's hard to find a Glendronach below 100 euros.
Ooh, yeah. Ouch.
So,
12,
guys.
18, sorry, the 18.
Oh,
Glendronach 18.
I was going to say.
That's hard to find. 98, something like that. That's pretty common.
Yeah, we can't find it probably for less than £100 pounds.
£100. So I think, I think Germany's blessed with a whiskey market. I think
last year with the older stuff in it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I bought a backup.
Go back to an 18-year-old.
I like the 12 better, actually. Sorry.
Yeah.
Chris likes the 12 better as well.
It's a great whiskey. The 18 is a great whiskey, but it's a winter whiskey and it's a 1 gram whiskey.
I prefer the 12 because I've got more 12 on the shelf than I.
You do. I know, right?
So much whiskey.
It's just that I can buy this cheaper.
Because it's better.
The 18's getting hard to find.
Yeah.
And it's hitting a point.
I think it's
a
I think it's a great dram. It really is a great dram. But if you're going on to summer, you want something lighter, something a bit more refreshing. And then you have a great sherry cask matured whiskey, and that's Glendronach 12. And it's a great whiskey. And the 15 is also okay.
Yep.
18 is more have one dram, enjoy it, and then either drink something else or quit it for the night. But the 12 and the 15, those are really moreish.
Session.
Richie Zealy, international panel on the stream. Nice one, Richie.
We do have a stream called just Whiskey International.
There you go.
Wow, there's a new YouTube name.
A new YouTube?
Well, I find very...
That could be a YouTube channel, Luna.
When I was in the States last year in Florida, the Irish whiskey was cheaper in America than it was over here.
Really?
It's crazy. I heard that was the case, but now I guess it's true.
Yeah.
But Al, what
it
kind?
really is. It was unbelievable.
What kind of Irish whiskey was cheaper? Was it the kind of craft whiskey stuff? Everything, all kind of Irish whiskey.
Yeah, pretty much everything, but mainly the mainstream, like your Jameson, your Bushmill, stuff like that. All cheaper over there than it was here, and very frustrating. But the good thing was, I love bourbon. I've had hundreds of bourbons. I got into bourbon before the rest, and I was in bourbon heaven when I was there, because it was just, apart from the Eagle Rare 10, it was phenomenally priced. Everything else was like, oh, this is brilliant.
Absolutely crazy.
You know, a handle of Wild Turkey 101, $16, 1.75 liters.
We paid so much overweight when we came back from Chicago in last year during the summer. I just bought 6 or 7 bottles of whiskey, right? And I got I don't know how that happened. It was in the Fountainhead in Chicago, and I got a bottle of Elijah Craig Barrel Proof for $39.99.
Nice.
Wow.
It's a great price.
I was like that day I got the Wild Turkey. It was like the family and the other ones we were with. You go on to Disney World and go back to the film.
Seriously, Alan, you missed out on Disney World.
Same here. I talked to the guy and I asked him once, "Are you sure that this is the right price?"
Yeah.
He said yes.
Yeah.
And I left.
No, the prices over there are crazy.
It was absolutely crazy. I mean, you pay €100 for that kind of stuff here.
Luna, that's called a steal. The Bourbon Buddies are saying that was a steal.
Yeah, absolutely. I have no idea how they got that price. No idea. The best thing was I actually wanted to pay customs, right? Because you can only bring one bottle. So we landed. It was really early in the morning. I think it was 7 or 7:30, something like that. And we got off the plane.
Comes the smuggling.
Yeah, absolutely. We got there, and it was too early in the morning, or they were having their second breakfast hobbit thing, whatever. And we got there, and I wanted to go through the red entrance. The red entrance was closed with a sign: "If you have anything to declare, please call this number."
No.
Yeah, you wish you bought more bottles now, don't you?
Yes, and I thought, why did I not bring any more bottles? We already paid overweight.
So you've been smuggling?
No, I wanted to pay, but they weren't there.
I think I've got a question for you here, Alan. Jason,
I'm just answering it there now. Yep.
Have we done it, mate? Yeah. Okay, you're way ahead of me, mate. Well done.
Yep, I'm just answering it there now.
I love sex.
All Irish whiskey's good. But as
proper 12 is not.
Oh, fight.
As I've
I
tasted
am
it,
Alan, really?
the man
Proper
cave,
12?
Scotch is king.
Honestly, I'm having a problem with Redbreast 12.
Oh,
Then, really?
did you say proper 12 or proper? Oh, 12.
Redbreast
No,
12.
hell no.
But Redbreast, why does Redbreast 12 have a grain taste? It tastes that there is a grain element in this thing. Does that come from the unmalted barley?
It would
Honestly, that's a geeky question, I know, but
It would have to come from the unmalted barley.
and that's something that
Yeah, it's a
you have to get used to it, okay?
Now you're talking about the standard release, not the cast strength Redbreast 12, right?
Cask strength.
Oh, the cast strength. Oh,
Yeah.
I found with the cast strength, I like it better than the 12, but the cast strength benefits a lot from just a little bit of water, bringing it to like more of like the high 40s, low 50s point. I think it opens up best in the right around the 50% mark.
Okay, I'll give it a try.
If you have the bottle and you're kind of worried about it, add a little bit of water to it next time you go at it and see if that helps, because that's my favorite. That's one of the only whiskeys that I know that I like it with a little bit of water.
Okay, because I had the Redbreast 21 in a sample, to be honest. Otherwise, it's a bit pricey, and I really liked that one. That was so easy drinking, easy zipping. Nothing compared to the 12-year-old. The 12-year-old I found a bit rough and a bit edgy, and I'm not big into grain whiskies.
Neither am I, but yeah, I hear you. Try it with a bit of water. See if that helps.
I'll try that.
No, I think the 12-year-old Redbreast cask strength, when you're talking about value for money for quality, is probably the best Irish whiskey you can get, because it's reasonably priced. It packs a punch. It's just lovely in every way, and I think if you really want to have the proper Irish experience, in my opinion, the Redbreast 12 cask strength just wins across the board, because while it like 70 odd quid, it's the cask strength, it's got the complexity, it's got the flavors, it's got the depth and the character, and I just think it's probably the Irish whiskey that's the best value for money.
Or proper 12.
Oh, sorry.
It with a straight face too, and I'm really starting to question whether or not I should believe anything he says in the future.
No.
But I really have to break a lance for the for Glendalough, what they are trying to do. I mean, they have sourced spirit at the moment, right? But I tried their 7-year-old porter cask finish. That was really, really good.
I haven't had anything out of a quarter cask that I didn't like.
No, it's sorry, porter.
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 Yeah.
Oh, a beer cask.
That's
beer
interesting.
cask finish, yeah.
Interesting.
So,
that one.
I don't know if that was a limited release. Al, you might know better. It's Glendalough.
We have Glendalough here, but nothing aged. I think there's 2 non-aged statements. I guess still the source stuff from them.
It's still sourced, yeah. The one I'm talking about is still sourced stuff.
Yeah, I haven't bought a bottle of it. I don't know if I've ever actually had tasted it.
Yeah, I got the 13-year Mizunara cast, which is really good, and the 7-year, and then the Black Pit, which then there's another one called like Double Oak, which I think is terrible. I did not like that one at all.
Okay.
But yeah,
the 13-year-old was the one they're all raving about, wasn't it? That
which one? Sorry, Alan.
Mizunara cask.
Yeah, that's the one everybody raves about. That one's amazing.
Yeah.
I really like that one. I do have a question for you, Alan. You might know. You ever heard of this brand, this Drumglish? You ever had this one by chance? Somebody sent us this as a donation, but I never heard of it. I don't know anything about it.
I've never seen it before, mate.
Okay. Guess I got a lot of research to do on this one, though. I don't know anything about it. And tastes pretty good. I think he said it was like $30 and it's peated, so I thought it was pretty great for $30 and peated.
Is it Irish or Scottish?
Scotch. It's a single malt Scotch, yeah.
A single malt.
Drumguish Distillery in Inverness.
Yeah.
I don't know. I never heard of it.
Nope.
Maybe it's a tiny distillery. Maybe it's a newer one. I'm not real sure.
That's probably a closed distillery, and it's probably worth about £30,000 at the minute. That bottle, man.
I would advise maybe Eric Waite is in the chat. I saw somebody saying hello to Eric Waite. Eric Waite is in the chat. Maybe he knows what that is.
Is he?
Oh, is he?
I think I saw him. I think somebody said hello to Eric.
Malt Muser, I think.
No, it's a different Eric. It's Eric, the Malt Muser.
It's a different. Okay, sorry, different Eric.
Different Eric. Yeah, he's the different Eric.
What kind of distilleries are close to Inverness? I have no idea. Geography. 0.
Oh, there's quite a few. Inverness is Clyde Lacey's up towards that neck of the woods.
Is it north of Inverness? I think it's north, right?
I think Clyde Lacey.
Yeah, in the northeast of Inverness.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think what's around Inverness. Because I know like Old Polding's like 2 hours north of Inverness.
No, it's too far north. No,
it's
no,
way
Old
too
Wicked
far
farther north.
I think what's near there. I know there's a grain was it Invergordon that's up in that area? But that's a grain distillery. I think what the hell else is up there?
So it's a single malt.
Yeah, it's a single malt. That's what baffles me is like I don't know this one.
Have you tried to Google it?
I have not yet. I just thought it might get. We just got it like a couple weeks ago. I haven't done any research on it yet, but I will Google it at some point so we can review the bottle. And
so what you're saying, Matt, is you've been slacking for a couple of weeks.
Wow,
that's all I heard. Really, all I heard.
This is why I have a lot of shit to review.
Hey, you know what, Matt? Hey, you know what? I got nothing going on. Send it to me, and I'll do the research for you.
Perfect, because I got way too much shit going on.
I got your back, bro.
Jesus.
My work looks rather different. My work looks like German-speaking students trying to speak English, and it's so bad. I can send you some over, and you send me some over, and I'll review some stuff for you. And we can do that. We can switch like anytime soon. That's no problem. I'm going crazy.
See, and I don't have any German whiskeys, so that'd be great.
Oh, I can send you over some, but sending to the States, to Texas, is like...
I know, that's the problem. It's like...
Snow globes.
The problem is it gets stuck in customs is the issue always.
What should I send you? Should I send you...
Snow globes.
Snow globes, olive oil, something
Any
like
of
that?
those will work.
Okay.
Roy uses beard oil.
Beard oil. Okay.
Beard oil.
They don't even ask me anymore. They're like, I don't know, you show up here all the time sending stuff out. We don't know. We don't care. I just talk to the guys and they're like, they have no questions.
I've sent snow globes all over the world, man, and the only place that I've had one stopped was in Canada.
I tell people
that's
all
the only one. Listen,
people...
don't get me wrong. 3 got through veto, but only 1 got stopped. But it's the only parcel I've ever had stopped. And I'm sending it to
I tell
everywhere.
people all the time whenever someone says, "Oh, I'll send you a sample," or I want to donate something. Like, please keep it for yourself. Enjoy it. If I'm ever in your area, we'll share a jam or something, because I don't want anyone to risk it not coming through the border, because it will most likely get stopped. Like, it's so notorious.
Yeah, we even had guys that try to send the stuff from Canada. They can't get it past the damn border to get it to us.
Yeah,
it's stopped us back like 3 times. They're like, I guess I'm going to drive it across the border and send it from, Wisconsin or something.
Well, we'll just have to drink it all then. We'll just have to drink it.
Shame. All right, folks. I'm gonna get going. I gotta go back to cooking dinner. It was a pleasure hanging out with everyone.
It's a
pleasure. What are you having for dinner? Vito?
I'm making a veggie stir fry and some chicken breast.
Yeah, those veggies are burnt.
No, I cut them all. They're just waiting for me to make it. Cheers, everyone. Pleasure.
Cheers.
Cheers. Take care.
Yeah.
Cheers, Vito.
God, I need a beer.
Okay, guys, I've got a space. I'm going to pop a new link in and see if anybody wants to pop in.
Yeah, I only can be on for like 7 more minutes. Then I got to get my kids dinner, and we got to go to karate. So
No worries, mate.
What kind of
You know,
karate are your
pleasure,
kids
Steve.
doing?
they do American karate, but it's a combination of Taekwondo, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, Filipino stick fighting, and what's the other two? They do
So
some
basically,
Japanese
it's
stuff.
nothing really. It's basically something they can kill somebody with, but it's nothing really traditional where they just
It's
have to shut the fuck up. Sorry.
It's a combo of all the best kinds, so
No,
that
it's
you can
not.
kill people based. Well, I don't know if you ever heard of Pat Burleson. He's a 10th degree black belt, one of the best in the world. Yeah, he's their master. So he started karate based in the United States. So
Okay,
it's
I've been practicing. I've been practicing karate since I was 15.
Oh, awesome!
Classical Shotokan, and the main thing I think you have to teach kids in karate is to shut the fuck up.
Oh, they've got that down. They will at home, no, but in class, that's not a problem. They will not fuck around with him. It's like, no, we're gonna be quiet, and that's that. So
that's great. That's great.
That's not an issue at all. He's a wild man because his son's the one who teaches at the dojo, and he's a great guy. But yeah, he's got this big, like, long beard like a Viking, and he's awesome. He's a big dude. He's awesome dude. But yeah, it's just funny. You know, of course they break concrete and shit. And of course my kids have, they're just breaking wood for right now. But it's very entertaining once they see they're like, yes, he can hurt you really bad. And we're talking, 8, 9, 10 bricks of concrete going through. Screw that.
Yeah, just wait till they're breaking concrete, Matt.
Yeah, I know.
Right.
Oh, I figure this way.
Matt, it's not about breaking concrete. It's about overcoming yourself and going beyond yourself and just making more push-ups than you actually really think you can handle and stuff like that. So I think all kind of martial arts are great for kids because some kids are just going over the top. Yes. And it's amazing how fast, I only see them 2 hours per week, but it's amazing how fast you can actually calm them down by just letting them run until they almost stop puking. And and just grind them down and suddenly they are great kids. Suddenly they are great kids.
Yeah, no, they're good. We figured.
Sorry.
In college.
So, it's just I just see them 2 hours a week. Not at the moment, but I just see them 2 hours a week, and you have to be strict. You're doing martial arts, right? They can really hurt each other. Sorry?
2 hours. Do you tell them to shut the fuck up?
I tell them to just shut the fuck up, and if somebody is talking too much, I just ignore them, and you. And immediately within half an hour, that guy shuts up. But I just see them 2 hours a week. That's a big difference. I don't want to be a parent. That has to be horrible.
Yeah, that's
It's just a big difference. Difference.
That could be a thing in general with kids.
Yeah.
Yep.
I love kids. I love my job. I love teaching kids, but having my own kids, I think it would be a totally different experience. You cannot compare that at all. I'm not giving any advice here on bringing up kids. I just say when I have them 2 hours a week, I can address them like that, but I could not do that as a parent. Of course not. Never ever would I do that as a parent. And
I feel really lucky, Luna, because I don't even have 2 hours a week for kids.
Really?
Yeah, all my time's all mine. All my time, man. No kids. All my time, all mine.
No. I think this stuff here takes all of your time, right?
Yeah, these are my kids.
Have you got any kids, Alan?
No kids, mate. No.
I thought they might have grown up and left home, but
no kids, man.
I remember before I was forced to retire, we used to go out and patrol. Well, I used to be a police officer, and you were always picking up the young kids, underage drinking and stuff like that. And I remember we got a group of them one night. We just came upon them and they were like, shit. They all started to run. And we grabbed their stuff and we grabbed a couple of them and they were like, you're no fun. You're just a bastard and all this. Did you never do this when you were young? And I was like, yeah. but we used to drink proper alcohol, not this bloody piss you're drinking now, you know. And he was like,
Yeah.
you know, he didn't expect that sort of an answer, you know.
Yeah. Alan was drinking 25-year-old Glengoyne when he was 14.
You know, none of this bloody vodka blue and WKD and all that shit. We were drinking whiskey and vodka and stuff when we were young. You're not
You were
drinking
hardcore now, weren't you?
Fuck off. You know, well anyway.
I have no idea what my students are drinking and smoking and popping and stuff like that. But
I heard you saying earlier you were sniffing glue a lot, man. Sniffing glue and licking wood, man. What is that?
That was licking wood is perfect.
This is what happens when you work with children. When you work with children, you need to do that.
I mean, licking wood, does your wife know? I mean, geez.
Licking wood is perfectly legal. It's perfectly legal.
Luna, the wood liquor.
Wow.
That has no other
God.
connotation.
Oh God, I have to do I have to shoot up whiskey review after this. Oh Jesus. That's going to be a good one.
Absolutely.
Fuck me. If there's a whole shitload of blippers in my next review out for tomorrow night, it's your fault.
Proud of it. Thank you very much.
And
I'm switching to Beanstone.
yeah.
That Beanston.
PX.
Oh, yep.
Oh, nice.
Good stuff.
It's a small bottle.
Go right. That's it.
Sorry? Right?
Closer.
Closer.
Right. Yeah, that's it. Spot on. 2002 PX finish.
Yeah. Organic.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Ooh.
And it's just a small one.
Organic. What does organic mean? What does that mean? What does it mean? I mean, shit, man.
Hello, Tiger.
God, he's cute.
That's my face.
That lunch.
Oh, you're talking. Oh, the cat. The cat. Okay, okay.
Yep.
You're all cute. Should I say that now? I could say that.
Yep. The cat's cute too.
What's his name? What's his name?
It's she Tiger.
Shane. Tiger.
We thought it was a he. Yeah. We thought it was a he at the start until 3 kittens appeared. And then another 7 appeared, and then so
Wow.
We've got 3 now, Tiger and 2 of the kids. So, and they're pretty much getting all on okay with their dog, the Dalmatian, who's 10 years now. So
any other
they're all getting on
animals?
well.
Like it's almost a farm, right?
Oh God, like we got the Dalmatian Monty when he was 8 weeks old, and now he's like 10 and a half, and he's just like a part of the family, you know. Everywhere I go, he goes, you know, especially now since I was injured and then I was retired, and he used to having me about. He just follows me about everywhere. He's just lying down beside me here, you know. And then when the wife, before all this crap started, as soon as she left for work, he was into the bedroom and up in the bed beside me, you know. And
Luna,
a much better cuddle.
Yeah?
Too.
I've got this Corval been lying around for a while.
Is it
This
getting?
Glen Alecky.
I just have.
Really sweet now, man. It's really opened up and it's super, super sweet. But it is, you're right, it's very, very summery. This will be a real summer one as well.
And that might go good in a highball, right? If you're thinking about a highball, doing a highball with this, that kind of fits perfectly into it, right? More like a 50-50 highball, not like a very watery
possibly.
highball.
But no, it's very, very summery. But it's just got sweeter and sweeter and sweeter.
But that's the Corval rye, right?
Corval.
Yep.
Do you know much about this Corval, Matt? A Koval Distillery in
It's in
Chicago.
Yeah, Koval's good. Oh, they make. So they're using their barrels and the Glenelg 8, the Koval. Yeah, Koval's really good.
Porter casks.
Interesting.
Can I say something?
I love Koval.
Last year we were in Chicago. Last year, the year before last year, 2019. I think it was 2019.
Yeah, I think the Koval was last year's one. Yeah.
Yeah. So
this is Kentucky rye, I think, in this one.
the 9-year-old, the 8-year-old is the Koval, right?
And then he's got the Kentucky rye.
Okay.
I was at the Koval distillery.
Oh, cool.
And I'm sorry, but it was the worst distillery tour ever.
Really? Why?
It was
What, Glenelg?
no Koval.
Oh, right.
It was. She was about 25, and she brought out all the schnapps that they were making there.
What?
Yes, peach.
Why?
And I have no idea. Peach and cranberry and all this kind of prom stuff, like the Americans say. And it was such an odd tour.
Yeah,
And at the end of the tour, I asked her for another dram, and then we started talking, and I just said, "Well, what about some more bourbon-driven stuff?" And then she started talking what they're actually doing.
Hey, friends.
Hey, hi, how are you doing?
Go on, Eric.
How are you? Nice to see you, Alan. Al, nice to meet you, Crusader.
Hello.
Nice to meet you guys. How are you?
Good.
Hi, how are you?
Hey, how's it
Oh,
going? All right, man.
You've got
Eric.
a German eagle on your shirt.
Luna
do.
thought you were Eric Waite.
It's quitting time here on the East Coast of the United States for me. So I'm just getting a pour and saw you guys live. Figured I'd come say hi.
Wow, no. Luna thought you were Eric Waite.
Woohoo.
It happens all the time. He's the better looking one. So
Must be you.
Yeah. Just Eric and waiting.
he also spells his name
Good to see
E-R-I.
you, buddy.
We're like both Erics with a K. It's kind of funny.
Wow. You still on that teapot?
Well, I finished it up. Now I'm checking out. This is called Heaven's Door. It's a
I saw that in the States.
whiskey, that Bob Dylan actually has some influence with. It's part of his little. He's been working with some people making whiskey, so he's opening a distillery in Tennessee, and I just cracked this last night on my live happy hour show, and pretty decent stuff.
Is it good? It's bourbon, right?
Well, it is bourbon technically, but I think it's also considered a Tennessee whiskey because it goes through what's called the Lincoln County process, which basically, like Jack Daniels, which essentially just means it goes through a charcoal filtering, gives it this kind of maple taste. This it's not very distinct in, but there are some that it's quite distinct. So I think it's technically that. It's relatively new. It's not made at I think it's all sourced whiskey right now. It's not made at his own distillery, but it will be soon, I guess. So it should be pretty cool.
Could you show the bottle again? Because I saw that.
So this is the double barrel. What's really cool about it is it's got all this art. Yeah.
He was kicked out. Did you kick him out? Who kicked you out?
It's a secret. So apparently Bob Dylan does a lot of like iron artwork, and so he designed all the like logo labeling and artwork on this bottle. So pretty cool stuff. I mean, it's not mind-blowing whiskey, but not bad at all. So been enjoying this a little bit. What are you guys drinking on?
Well, nothing.
That's a nice bottle.
Exactly what I've been drinking, man. I've been here for
right?
nearly 4 hours, man.
Oh, geez, really? So I'm just catching the tail end of the party. Are you guys all in the UK?
Yeah, it's nearly 4 hours, man.
Are you all in the UK?
I've had some bourbon.
Still the Klein Leash 14.
Yeah, good pours.
It's a Deanston handfill. I got that. I did not get that, but I charity thingy auction with Matt from Ear Whiskey, and
Oh wow, cool.
I think a Swedish guy, Frederick, put that in, and That's a Deanston handful. I can show the
Oh, wow.
color.
That's awesome. That looks really good.
Yeah, and it's nice and cloudy and things. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Very
What
cool.
happened here?
Put your
Did I
bottle
do
up again,
anything?
Luna.
What did I do?
Uh-oh.
Put your bottle up.
Yeah.
Sorry, what?
I was going to say, put your bottle up again. I can show it in full.
Yeah. Mm-mm-mm.
Wow.
Nice looking bottle. Oh, cool.
Cool. Right, let me get that around. Put it in.
Yes. All right. Well, I got to go take my kids to karate. So thanks for having me on. I appreciate it. Good to see everybody.
It's been a pleasure, Matt.
Change it
All
up.
right. Cheers,
Yeah,
guys.
good to see you. Eric.
All right.
See you, Matt.
Man.
All right. Night.
You see- right.
Okay.
Cheers, Matt.
Cheers,
See,
buddy.
they should just keep on training. Keep on training and doing push-ups. That's great. And shutting up.
We're
Cheers.
going to change it up here and have a Ball Blair 12.
Oh, that's nice. That's a new one, right?
Yeah. What do you think about that, Bob Blair? I know there's been some kind of diverse opinions ever since they went away from those vintage statements and they got this new lineup. I have not got the chance to try any of them yet. So what do you think?
Which one's that? The Ball Blair?
Yeah.
The Ball Blair. Yeah. I think this is very nice. The only Ball Blair I've ever had before came from a sample, and I can't even remember which age statement it was, but I have to say this is a very nice expression. It's going to be part of my 12-year-old Scotch series. The next one's going to be Glengoyne tomorrow. I've got the Glengarry here as well, the Tomatin, the old Pulteney. But it's pretty good. I've enjoyed it so far.
Good deal.
So
Yeah.
Chris is back.
Chris is back.
We've been for a beer, mate. Yeah. Is that a rest break?
Yeah, he's been down to the pub, right?
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
Hey, how you doing?
I think Chris's wife is going to find him on the living room floor in the morning.
My wife.
You're looking a wee bit worse for wear, Chris.
Are you tired, Chris? Are you kind of tired?
No.
No? Your connection.
That's how I want to look in like 3 hours.
Oh, he's away again.
Stand by mode.
I got an interesting question to bring to you all tonight.
His wife.
If you guys are
Okay.
interested in hearing it. So I recently got this bottle. This is a handfill single cask.
Can I marry you? Sorry.
At Glen Scotia. And it like you were just mentioning, I mean, this is one of the cloudiest whiskeys I've ever seen. So I had it shipped to me and I opened it and I swear it has a note to it that is just, I don't know, it's awful. I can't figure out what it is. And maybe it's just a note that I've never had before. It's almost like a, you know, like those chewable vitamins, you've probably had those before. Like it's like this kind of chalky tartness that's like in the background and just covers up this whiskey. There's good whiskey in it, but it's just like wrapped in this. And I can't tell if it's a tainted bottle or if it's just the peat smoke. Because it is one of the weirdest things. And I left this bottle uncorked all night long because I'm trying to see if it'll dissipate. So I'm going to try another dram of it now. But I don't know. Have any of you ever had a bad bottle? And if so, like, how did you know?
No.
No, but even that looks super, super cloudy, doesn't it? I've never seen a bottle as cloudy as that.
No, neither have I. Look at this. I mean, I've never seen anything this cloudy.
That looks like a 1920s Glen Scotia.
You mean
It's
it's
been
like
lying at the
a
bottom of the
cows,
sea.
right? No, but what could happen is that if they have bottles and if they don't really rinse them properly, that something remains and it interacts with the alcohol, maybe. So that might be just a bad coincidence. But I would actually have you called them or have you contacted them?
No, I thought about it. I was going to leave it open for a little bit just to see what happens. In thinking maybe it was just like off the neck pour. I'm going to pour another glass of it right now.
Send them some images, Eric.
What's that?
Photographs and send them some photographs, man.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
I would do that definitely. And I mean,
Or I'd Google it and see if it looks like
Well,
that
here-
in some of the photographs that you're seeing online.
Right. Yeah, that's a good
Well,
idea.
well, here, right? If you keel over after this, it was nice knowing you, mate.
Yeah.
Great
It's been
to
fun,
meet
y'all.
you.
It's been fun. We're gonna
That
see
looks really, it looks sticky. Is it sticky?
It is a bit. It's just
Fecal.
bizarre, man. Really weird. I mean, even, yes. I mean, look at that. Here, let me see. Look at how cloudy that is.
No, there must be something wrong with it. Honestly, that there must be something wrong with it. I would contact Glen Scotia, honestly, but
Yeah, I'm
because,
thinking
I mean,
about it, 'cause there's something real weird with this.
Eric, just in the chat, Paul Gibbs, he said he's got a Glen Cadam 21 like that.
Oh, really? Did you open it? How does it taste? Did you get something weird in it? I don't know.
Cadam 21 like that.
There's just something off about it.
How does it taste?
Still there. It's not as bad as it was yesterday. Like I can tell, like underneath it, it's good whiskey. It's just got this like overcoat of. Oh yeah, there it is again. Oh,
wow, that's harsh. Just saying that when I come on, that's harsh.
Yeah, there's something up with this. Yeah, I'm gonna probably have to write him about it because it's really weird.
Wow.
Is Glen Scotia sent you that?
What's that?
Is Glen Scotia sent you? Who sent
No,
you?
I got it from some company, some online website that I've used before and has always been good. But yeah, they sent this and it's a little bit strange. But we shall see. Yeah, there's something way off about it. Oh well.
Come here. Fuck you. Lily, come here.
Paul, I'd be interested if you've tried that 21 Glen Cadam and found anything weird about it. Maybe it is because of how cloudy it is. But at first I just thought, wow, this is just a really cloudy whiskey. It's probably good. And then wow, yeah. Cracked it and it was awful.
Turn around, look. Here we've got number 2.
How cloudy that Glen Scotia is, man. Look how cloudy that Glen Scotia is. Hey, that's a proper cloudy Glen Scotia.
That's proper right there, yeah.
Yeah. Chris won't like this. This is the Ruby port, this.
Yeah, fuck that.
You like sweetened rum, I would shut the...
There you go.
I'm 2012 now, so.
Glendronach, yeah?
Yeah.
Nice.
No, but the podcast finishes kind of appeal to me at the moment. Maybe it's kind of the springtime, almost summery thing that they have.
I don't know what it is. I really like port. I mean, I've had a lot of aged sort of Taylor's ports, and they're really, really nice. Myself and my dad, we really love port. So we do have a lot of it. But yeah, just can't get on with port finished, port cask whiskey. Just don't know what it is.
Yeah, but these have got this. He's got
I think I find them too sweet.
port and peated and.
What I find sometimes too sweet is if it's if there is too much clear bourbon influence. If you have that or a very young sherry influence, then you have a lot of sweetness. And I think if you have this, I don't know, 12-year-old, 13-year-old port, then it's sweet, yes. But the dram that I liked best last year was just a sample that Alan actually sent me. It was the Ruby Port, Glen Scotia Ruby Port. Oh, Jesus. That was smoked raspberry. Great.
Have you ever had the Cavalan Soloist port finish?
Sadly not, no.
No, that's what kind of I got it. Well, a friend actually sent it to me. A guy in America won the competition, but they weren't allowed to ship to America, so he got it sent to me, and it was nice, but it was one you could only take maybe 1 or 2 drams, and then you had to put it back because it was too sweet, and it took me ages to finish it. And when I had it, I enjoyed it, but after the second dram, it was like, oh, this is just too much. It's too sweet.
That happens a lot with PX finishes with me. If I have a PX or PX matured, Oloroso is much drier, right? Also with the sherry. So if you have an Oloroso sherry, that's a dry sherry. That's like if you have a very dry French red wine, that kind of draws everything. That's what I like, but I don't like the sweet sherry.
How's that face go, Luna?
Sorry?
How does that face go? Is that your Oloroso face?
Dry French wine face.
Is that your PX
French
face?
wine face?
Oh.
French wine face.
Oh, right, okay.
Okay, French wine face.
Seriously, he's got Wee Beastie as well.
Yeah.
What the hell, man?
I can't do I can't drink that Glen Scotia. It's awful. I just have to get rid of it. I wrote them an email.
And then you have a Wee Beastie.
Eric.
Yeah.
Everybody that's been on from over your neck of the woods has had the Wee Beastie out tonight, man.
It's the only peated whiskey we all have open because we all just got a bottle in like the last 2 weeks. So it's sitting right next to us.
How on earth is that not in the UK? I don't get it.
Yeah, I found it here 2 weeks ago in the US. I'm in Philadelphia, so.
Honestly.
Thought there's been a lockdown, man. How's the Wee Beastie got to America?
No, you guys, I can't believe you guys didn't get it. That's weird.
That is so weird, isn't it? I mean, the dog Macallan Fine and Rare, he said it was under 40 euros on the continent.
Yeah, it is dirt cheap. Well, not dirt cheap, but it is a cheap.
It's a cheap
whiskey
Ardbeg.
as a core range from Ardbeg. I mean, it's pretty reasonably priced. But I mean,
how's it compared to the 10, Eric?
So I did a little uncorking review of it on my channel like last week, and it's got a bit more pepper, kind of like the Corey Vrecken, that real peppery mouthfeel. It's a bit more like that. Apparently, it's got a little sherry in it, but at the end of the day, for like $10, $5-10 more, you can get the 10. I think the 10 is just a better whiskey. It's not bad though. I mean, it's. At least they didn't go the Lafroig Select route and go like a 40% non-age statement that they're kind of off of that. At least it's like 47%. It's non-chill filtered, all that. So
Chris, Alan, and Al, if you're interested, I can see if I can order it and just keep it for you until we meet. I mean, that's no problem at all. Honestly.
What's that?
If you're interested in the
I'm on my way. See ya.
Oh, we'll get it when it comes back, when it comes out, Luna. Can't be far away, man.
It's supposedly coming out this month. I mean, that's what they've been saying.
Why the delay in the UK? I just don't get that.
No idea. I can only presume it's a bottle issue. It's the 750ml compared to the 700ml. I can only presume.
Interesting. Yeah, I could see that maybe being the issue.
But we have a 700ml on the continent as well.
That is true. So why?
No, but I think I saw a video. I watched a video of the Kilkerran heavily peated batch 3.
Yeah.
And I watched that being bottled before the lockdown, and now they're all just sitting at the distillery, all bottled and boxed.
But you got the Wee Beastie. Honestly, you got the Wee Beastie in Germany like 3 weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know when the dog ordered it. It was like 3, maybe 4 weeks ago, and it was definitely not before lockdown. It was during lockdown.
Yeah.
You all still locked down in the UK?
Yeah.
Same here in Philadelphia.
Paul
Gibbs is saying that the Wee Beastie is in auction sites at £100 already.
That is stupid. How stupid can you be to buy that?
Wow.
It's going to come in at 40. At retail, it's going to come in at 40 quid odd, isn't it? So, I mean, it's just.
Says the auction sites have got it already. They've even got it. We can't get it.
That is
£100
so silly.
Crazy.
That's insane.
If you can't
But
get
the
it,
thing is, there are people
it's hard.
stupid enough to buy it.
No, I watched one. Just to tell you guys, I watched one. You know when the Macallan edition number 4 came out? I think that was out here for about 2 weeks, and then it was sold everywhere. And then when I went on to the first auction of that month after it had been released, there was one bottle on there, and it ended up selling for £440 for that one bottle. So the time the guys paid his fees and everything, it would be 500. He'd pay 500 quid for that bottle. Then the following auction next month, there was 250 of them on there. And they went for about 80, 90, 100 quid. But the first, because that was, whoever had bought that just had enough time to get it to the auction, to get into the auction in time. And it was the only one there.
That's insane.
You can't buy it because it's sold out, can't get it anywhere. Somebody's bit the bullet and bought that, paid 500 quid for it. Madness.
Insane.
People will pay.
You'll pay.
It sounds like the bourbon craze here in the U.S., man. People will pay exorbitant prices for really not subpar, but bourbons that aren't worth the amount of money. Like Weller. I remember 5-10 years ago, Weller used to be a 12-year-old Weller you get for $25 on the shelf. Now people are paying like $150 a bottle for that stuff. The weeded bourbon, like, man, it's crazy. And you see it with all sorts of bourbons that, like,
yeah, but that's poor man's pappy, isn't it?
yeah, that's what they say, man. I mean,
Poor
now,
man's pappy.
yeah.
I paid $40 for a wheated bourbon of Weller. I think it's 12-year-old wheated bourbon. I paid $40. I mean, that's perfectly all right. But I mean, it's bourbon, so it's column still, right? So you have a lot of more output, and if I have a pot still, I have less output. So I pay more because I have less output. All right, that's okay. But I just don't get those prices.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's amazing. I mean, and it's only available like in certain states, and so you really, if you want to get a bottle of it, you have to buy it on secondary market, which is like people are selling those for $150 a piece. Crazy. Like
Totally crazy.
For a bourbon that
whenever it comes out in the UK,
it's gone right away.
It's usually at a damn good price, but you get a notification on your phone like it's on sale on Amazon or the Whiskey Exchange or Master of Malt, and by the time you get on your phone, gone. You know, and it's very like 30 to 40 quid, reasonably priced. I managed to get it a couple of times with the 07 and the 12, but as soon as you get the notification, you almost have to be there before the notification so that you're sitting waiting.
Yeah.
But once it goes, it just within a minute it's gone.
And what I don't get, there is so much good stuff out there. I mean, there are so many new distilleries coming in bourbon, in Irish whiskey, also in Scotch, Rosé, or whatever. And there is so much stuff coming out. And that's okay priced. I don't have to go after every single hype there is. I mean, a Wee Beastie, it's 5-year-old art bag. I mean,
right?
5-year-old. Excuse me? Of course it's art bag, but it's not like 30-year-old art bag from stocks that were just covered mystically with fairies putting dust over it or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, it could be, man. Eric.
Could be. I mean, fairy dust over 5-year-old art bag is great. That's great. You're a cat.
Oh, I didn't see it.
You like the cup?
Oh, nice. I actually was chatting on a live stream with him last night. That's nice. Did you just get that?
He sent it me a while back. I won one of his competitions. He was on tonight, man. He was on for about an hour and 45 minutes tonight.
Oh man, I was probably still working at the time, or else I
need to go back and watch the replay.
More will.
You won't.
He's a liar. You're telling lies. You're telling lies.
I got a lot of time on my hands, you know.
I've got a mashing drum. It's been a mashing drum night, Eric.
Look. Oh damn! You got a glass and a hat. Did he give you a T-shirt?
I don't know, but I've got more than that, man.
Even answered my questions, although they were saying that I was licking wood. And what was I doing? No.
You're sniffing glue, licking wood.
Sniffing glue.
Thank you very much.
I've got to include that in my next review. This review is dedicated to Luna Aaron, sniffing wood and licking glue.
Thank you.
Wow. I'll give you the title of my next video. I'll give you a bottle. You know what the next title is? Is 9 too young?
What?
That's the title of my next video.
Is 9 too young?
Is 9 too young?
For a scotch? Not for a bourbon. For a scotch? I don't know.
My mind was going elsewhere. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I tried to move past that. Oh, you got some of those new Glenalleys.
Oh, that's so nice. It's actually a really nice summer dram. My mind was going very different places. I'm very sorry.
Did you see my
Gimsy stayed for what?
12-year-old? Did you see my instant 12-year-old blipper where I was like, this is really a lovely 12-year-old? Oh, fuck, I can't really say that.
Oh no, Andy, listen, hey. Oh, if you listen to my videos all the time, I say, oh, I love 15-year-olds, man. 15-year-old.
Oh, I know, but I'm just putting that down your age, you know. But
yeah, I just leave it in there. I used to go like that. My missus used to say it as well, when I say, listen, remember, if you've not subscribed to the channel, just click down below. My missus will know what he's saying, man.
This is the one that's going to be my next review.
I'm pointing at everything, you know.
Yeah.
Chris, you're suffering, right?
Yeah. This is going to be my next review, the Glengoyne 12. And we've got a lot in common because we've both been unhurried since we came into being. It's been unhurried since 1833. I've been unhurried since 1970. Or alternatively, a lazy bastard. But anyway. Yeah.
Chris wanted to say something.
Whatever floats your boat. One of the guys, my wife and I used to work together, and that's how we met. And one of the old guys that worked now, this is going back over 20 years ago, he said, Melanie, who's my wife, never walks when she can run, but Alan makes a snail look energetic. So
that's not a nice thing to say, but it actually shows
Alan,
that you're a relaxed guy.
It was true.
Alan.
Yep, I'm laid back. Yo.
I've heard if you move any faster, you get done for loitering.
Hey, they don't call me the Flash for nothing.
Yeah.
No.
You're lower than a snake's belly.
Well, here, you want to see my belly? No, it's there's no point in moving quick.
Thank you.
There's no point in moving quick when you don't have
drop
to.
a few of us off the chat if you're going to do that.
You know,
then bring us back afterwards.
You have
you
to take
making
life
faces, Chris?
Sorry,
leisurely.
You making faces?
faces.
I had a quick look there, and I seen Craig David's Bose Selector puppet there, man, for a minute.
Can I get a rewind?
I think.
What?
You're not following, Chris, right? You're making faces. You're suffering. Chris. You're suffering through this.
I think it's
What
the
I think
headphones.
after tonight.
No.
Where's Kez?
What I think after tonight, you know the way when you watch Roy and Activity in his live streams, he's got his own emojis. I think we could have like Luna emojis, you know, Oloroso.
Eric,
Stuff like that. You know, I
Thanks
think
for
I've been
coming in,
trying to
mate.
treat.
Apologise, man. It's
Just
just,
go viral.
just went into. I don't know where it's gone, man.
I'm
I don't know what road this stream is just taking, man, but it's just taking a nasty turn down a one-way road, I think.
We're way ahead of you. I'm sorry.
I'm trying to catch up, but I'm feeling I might not be able to.
We have
But
been
Don't
going
worry
for
about
quite a
catching up,
while, I
Eric. You've
can
not
tell
missed
you.
much.
It's descended into British humour. It's very difficult.
Yeah. You've not missed
It
much, Eric.
definitely is.
Eric, you're probably as well waiting to have a couple of hours kip. Get up in the morning and start from the beginning. Racing's on for 2 hours, man, so it's a wee bit more
That's right.
safe for the first 2 hours.
It was very
It's like a lot of
similar
people
at the
don't
beginning.
you kept it together for the first 2 hours, Alan?
Yeah. It always descends into chaos, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people don't understand our humour. Our humour and the way of getting on is the more you abuse somebody, the more you like them.
No, I'm amazed. I'm amazed that there's still 18 sitting ways, man. There's 18 still in, man.
What the?
I don't know how. I don't know how we've still got 18 people watching, man.
I put it like this. I remember once.
Eric, and all your
This-
family's
this-
watching you.
This,
You got your
this
family in
is-
watching. Oh, they just dropped to 15.
I swear to God, I got this call once about 6-7 years ago. My daughter was only 2. We were coming home. We were having a staycation. We were just going different places in Northern Ireland, and I was off work for 2 weeks. And the guys at work, well, if anybody knows emergency services place, the humour is pretty dark. So the phone rang, and it was one of my best mates. I pressed the button on the steering wheel, and he said, "All right, Al, you horrible wee young bastard, how are you?" And I was like, "I am all right, Chris. What about you?" And he's like, "Oh, is Melanie and Aaron there?" And I says, "Hi." He's like, "Hello, Mel." You know, he thought I was just going to answer the phone. The wife and daughter were in the car, you know. But that's the way we get on, you know. The more we abuse each other, if somebody abuses you, you abuse them more, and that means you're better mates, you know. So it is. If we
It's the
slag
happy
each other
banter,
off,
right?
it's
It's just a happy banter.
it's a sign of affection, you know. So it is. You know, my daughter comes in to me in the morning, and she'll waken me up and say, right, Daddy, get up, fat
Eric's
nigger."
rattling through them head and Ardbegs.
No,
I've had enough of the wee beastie. I'm going to have a real Ardbeg now. So I got one more in me. I'm going to do the Corey Brecken. I used to not like as much. I was always an Ugadal fan, but I'll tell you, as of late, I think my palate might be changing a little bit. This Corey Brecken is.
Yeah, but I think what that probably is, Eric. I don't think the Ugadal is as good as it used to be.
I've heard that. I also have not had it in like probably close to 2 years, so I should probably get another bottle and see what's going on. But this is a really new bottle of the Corey Brecken. So here in the U.S., you remember how Corey Brecken used to have that they would trail off into the Whirlpool logo? They got rid of that. Now it's just this bland Corey Brecken. So they changed the logo on it again. I don't know why.
I have no idea why they do that. Do they do that in Europe as well?
Yeah, I'm wondering.
Do they have a similar packaging? I haven't seen an Ardbeg Corey Brecken packaging in a while.
Yeah, I feel like they're always subtly changing stuff on this here and there.
But they're always in that green box, though, aren't they?
Yeah.
They're always in them green boxes.
Is
You
that green?
might like this.
but do you
Chris
know?
might not like this one.
What's that?
Angel's Envy, Tawny Port.
Oh yeah. Angel's Envy is solid. So the guy, the guy who runs that company is the one
Don't do that.
Bob Dylan whiskey.
Don't do that.
So this Bob Dylan whiskey is being managed by the same guy who does Angel's Envy.
Why is it so expensive, man?
Yeah, the Angel's Envy is really pricey, but it's tasty stuff. Good in a cocktail too, if you're into that.
Yeah, but that bottle there's $250, man.
What?
That Tawny Port, $250.
Wow, that's crazy. I don't know. You're probably happy you got a sampler instead of the whole bottle. Have you drank it? You tried it yet?
Talking about
Yeah, it's nice. Yeah, I've tried it.
talking about
I tried it head to head with the.
talking about pal- sorry.
Again.
I was just going to say, talking about palates changing and your taste changing. Have any of you guys had a whiskey of any sort that you initially liked and now you don't, or you initially disliked and now you do?
Mm. Yeah.
Basically all peated whiskies. When I started off 4, 5, 6, I have no idea, years ago, and peated whiskey was really off limits. And Octomore still, I would say, well, it's peat for peat's sakes, but if peat is really well integrated and if peat kind of delivers together with other flavors, I go, yeah, that's great. So that is kind of a change that that I did, and I actually have to say I still have a bit of problems with Octomore and sometimes Ardbeg because they just go for the peat, and that's a bit silly, I think, because there are so many other flavors that you can explore that just going for the peat is a bit superficial. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't think I've got any that I dislike. I think some I've outgrown some of them, I think. Whereas I started in now, I'm getting into more the higher proofs, the higher cast strengths. I've still not quite there with peat yet. I've not quite got a grip on peat. Sherry, I'm all over sherry, man. You can give me all the you want.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
Peat, I'm not quite there with peat. I'm trying my hardest to get there with peat. But some of the ones I've grown out of, maybe I think the Glenfarclas 12s and stuff like that when I started.
Yeah.
And I think I've just got to a stage now, my palate's a wee bit more developed where I'm looking for more flavours, more ABVs, even more age. To be fair, some of the younger stuff at the minute's coming out is great, but as long as it's got a high ABV. You know, I think if you look at all
like the Cotswolds fine.
The 7s, 8s, and 9s that are coming out. What's that wee beastie? Is that 46 as well, Eric? That wee beastie?
47.4.
How many?
47.4.
47. See, even it's got higher. But it's like the Karen 8 at 57.1. I think, you know, the Talisker 8 was 50. That was a cast strength as well. So I like the 8s, 9s. But as long as they're kind of cast strength, I think they're great. You know, the Lagavulin 8s and stuff like that.
Sure, look, for instance, the Cotswolds Founder's Choice. 4 years old, 60-odd%.
60.1, that I think.
So one that I think falls in that for me was we were talking about it last night actually on my little whiskey happy hour thing, was the Oban 14. So I hadn't had it in a while, and so late last night I opened up a sampler that I had kept of it. It was the first bottle of single malt I'd ever got, and I remember being blown away by it, thinking it was just amazing. It was like a little bit of everything, you know. It's got some of that fruitiness, it's got a little bit of peat smoke, and yeah, it wasn't. It didn't happen that much anymore. It didn't do it for me that much anymore.
What bottle was it, Eric?
It was probably from 2 years ago. Oban 14.
And Chris, would you say that you have scotches or even bourbons that you would not go back to anymore?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Chris?
Yeah, definitely. Anok 12. I wouldn't bother going back to. It's okay, but it's dull.
The only thing I'd say with that, Chris, you can get under 30 quid.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But,
so for the money, it's
but
right
I can
back on the money.
I can get stuff that's more flavour in my face for that price. I mean, Glendronach 12 is not far from that.
Oh, you ain't 40 quid for Glendronach 12, man. You're 10 quid more.
35 I can get that for. Every now.
But you get
Every
lots of
every now and then
alcohol.
you can get it for 35 every now and then. Mark Slinger would testify for that. I swear to God.
Yeah, I think Mark Slinger went to bed 2 hours ago, man.
But yeah,
probably
what?
No, I was just going to say, probably in terms of Scotch, my wife, now my palate has developed a lot since then, bought me a bottle of Kalila 12. Oh, fuck, I had to give it away. I couldn't take it. She sat down, it was one of my birthdays about 7, 8 years ago, sat down to watch a movie, poured this out, and, oh, fuck, I can't take it. And then a friend sent me a nice sample of Bowmore 15 Darkest. And I swear to God, it still gives me the shudders. It brings memories, or not memories, just illusions of being on like Shutter Island, on like in a fucking insane asylum with the iodine.
You've probably had too many
trying to kill you. Oh Jesus! No, I haven't. This still gives me the bloody shudders thinking about
listen,
it.
that Bowmore you're talking about.
This is like my. It's like the spider. I hate spiders. Fuck, I'm arachnophobic. I'll take on anything, but I don't like spiders. Bowmore 15 Darkest is my spiders of whiskey. It is. Oh, yeah. Jesus.
But I think everybody has
still
this
gives
kind
me
of
shudders.
yeah. But I think everybody has this kind of trigger of smell that immediately gets you to a situation that you experienced, whatever kind of situation that was, and the great thing is that you have that in whiskey, that it condenses in such a small space, like in a Glencairn or like in a, oh god, I get the left and right, like in a glass here. It condenses flavor so much that you don't really know what happens, and there is a smell that appeals to you or a smell that rebukes you. And that is something that you have with all kinds of food. But if you're tasting any kind of spirit very consciously, I think that is what plays also into that. Yeah, so it takes you back to Shutter Island, and a smell of cigars takes me back to my grandfather.
It's the moment, isn't it? The
it is definitely, Chris. Yeah.
I mean, St. Killian will always be in my head as that evening in Frankfurt. You know,
Yeah,
I mean,
absolutely.
It'll never change. St. Killian will always have that place, and it'll always have. It may not be the greatest whiskey in the world. It may not. You know, it's not going to blow your mind, but that experience and that initial thing. So, like ECBP was one of the first times I tried that was in Glasgow with Roy and the Scotch Test Dummies. That moment will always stay with me. So I think that whiskey thought and smell and taste all integrates together, and it doesn't have to be the greatest whiskey for that to influence you. Really,
I'll be that one.
Yeah, no, that's the beauty of whiskey. That's the beauty of whiskey. It's not just drinking it; it's experiencing the whole aura of it, who you're with, where you're at, and what memories it brings. And that's the beauty of it, and really who you're with when you're drinking it. And I always advocate, even when I'm doing a review now and started ratings, is
nice to see you, Welsh.
This a low rating. 2 years down the line, an 85 could be a 90, or the other way around, because your palate develops, and it's all part of this journey, and you have to try different things, experience them, and just really see where it takes you, because your palate definitely does. What I thought was like a lovely whiskey 5 years ago, now I think it's like drinking water, and
Alan, you've
and
just
you really
given me a
have
thought,
to,
mate.
and this is
Alan, you
Yep.
just gave me a thought, mate. The next set of samples I'm going to send you, I'm going to put a Bowmore Darkest in it. I'm going to stick a little spider in there somewhere.
Oh, you bastard. If you stick a spider in that, you know what? You know I'm from Northern Ireland. You know I have
Make that
special
a
set of skills. I know where you live. I will come and I will find you and I will you up.
Remember, I live in the outdoors, Al.
You can send me the Bowmore 15. You can send me a Bowmore 15 Darkest, but if you send me a spider, make sure you drink your best fucking pours before I get it, because I'll come over and that'll be the end of the whiskey friend. Jesus, no.
Man.
I went out, I tell you no word of lie. I ordered there a few months ago an industrial fucking gallon of spider killer. Right? This is how much I fucking hate them. And I put it, you can pour it into a wee fucking doodah. And I was out every couple of weeks spraying around the windows in the house. I fucking hate them.
Eric.
Yeah. It's one thing. I'll
know
take
what
on
we
the gunman,
fucking do,
I'll
guys?
take on anybody. But fucking spiders, no.
Translating for Al. What we fucking do, that? What we fucking do that?
What we fucking do that is anything that meets the criteria at any given time. So it is. This wee one is a wee do that sprays. That's fucking rich coming from a Scotch man. Hey, it's a wee thing that sprays it out. You know, like the fucking spray do that. Oh Jesus!
Too funny.
You're a bad man, Al. You call yourself the whiskey friend. Right?
What's that?
What time's the mash and drum on?
About an hour and a half.
2 o'clock. 2 o'clock.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're going on already.
It's an hour and a half away.
Oh, got it.
Oh, it's 30 days, man.
We could crash that stream.
No.
Jesus.
No, we have a day off tomorrow. I don't have to work tomorrow, so no worries at all. Just the in-laws coming over.
Yeah.
That's not socio-isolating, is it?
No, but they're coming over. We'll be wearing masks. We'll not be touching and hugging and anything. We don't have to socially isolate anymore, officially.
Well, that's irresponsible, isn't it? Yeah.
Worst idea ever, I think. But hey, no, they're coming over. We have not seen them in 4 months. So they're coming over, and they're staying away. They're like 75-ish and older, so we will keep our distance and stuff like that.
How's Philly doing, Eric? Any better?
Say that again?
How's Philadelphia doing?
Oh, all right. We're still in lockdown too for, well, at least until June, but the state of Pennsylvania is starting to open up a little bit in some places. So it's kind of touch and go. I mean, we're so close to New York that, you know, Philly's, I don't know, 5th or 6th largest U.S. city. So there's a lot of, you know, there's a lot going on. There's definitely been a lot of cases, but we're kind of trying to monitor to see, you know, as things are starting to slow down a little bit. So hopefully things will get somewhat more normal in a couple weeks, but you can never really tell.
Oh, I think I might be calling it quits, guys. I think I'm
Well, it was good seeing you, man. I gotta.
Things bad enough.
That's nice. That's a nice one,
hanging
right,
out.
Al?
And, let's do it again sometime too. Sometime soon, Alan. And
no worries, mate. Hey, no, it's just the time zones, man. It's this.
oh yeah, for right. Yeah, totally.
That
Eric?
time difference.
Eric, can you show your T-shirt again? I really dig that T-shirt. It's kind of
It's a
German Eagle, right?
German Eagle, yeah.
Yeah.
I got it from, as a gift from somebody a couple of years back. So yeah, I like it.
Luna, have you subscribed to Eric's channel?
Not yet, but I will
Eric's the Vault
definitely.
user,
after
so I'm
the-
sure you're
after
going to
tonight.
go and subscribe to his channel.
Oh,
Aye.
Will
kind.
do.
You're probably subscribed to Al's, aren't you?
Yeah,
I'm getting close to the
absolutely. Hello,
500
he's from
mark,
Northern
so,
Ireland.
You know,
That's
we're
like
getting day by
home.
day, we're getting a little bit closer to 500. So yeah, that's cool.
Should
Appreciate
have
it.
let him back in. Will I let him back in?
I'll
That's
see you
pretty
guys
good.
later.
What is Chris doing? He's
No,
Well,
easy.
Will I let him in?
Where is it?
What did you
I should
do,
let him in for now.
Chris? What are you doing? What's happening?
Well, it's very late.
Right. Well, anyway, guys, that's 4 hours and 34 minutes.
Not too bad, isn't it?
The last one, I'm getting
that's
off
pretty- that's-
early tonight. The last one was 5 hours and 10 minutes, so I'm having a wee bit of an early night tonight.
So did you get Greg talking, or why did it take so long?
Eric Waite came in.
Anyway,
Okay, then it's taking
almost
longer.
as bad as Greg.
Eric Waite came in. I think the Whiskey Scout Robert came in as well, so I had a couple in there as well. So
I didn't see him in there now. But,
I think always my streams are kind of two halves. You have the kind of sensible first hour or so, and then the last 3 hours just becomes a riot, man.
that's it, because you encourage people to drink more, and then it all goes tits up, you know.
Yeah.
Then
Oh, but-
he
That's
has
what
the
it
last
does.
drop.
But
And-
put it like this, it could be worse. I got a phone call from my consultant, 3 Fridays ago, and he says, Al, are you doing all your social distancing that you're staying away? And I've already been in the house for 3 weeks, or 3 months. And I says, aye. He says, that's good, because if you catch this, you know, the C word, your chances of a successful outcome are less than favourable.
He put that quite nicely, didn't he? That was
Yeah,
a
that's what he
really
fucking
nice
said
way
to
of
me.
putting that, Al.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's what he says. Your chances of a successful outcome are less than favourable. And I just sit back him because he knows what I'm like. You're full of fucking joy, aren't you?
Al, can I just suggest that your doctor's not Irish?
No, he's not.
An Irish doctor would never have
That was
put it like that, man.
But
No, he would
how
have said,
about-
if an Irish doctor said to you properly, if you get this, you're fucking dead. You're totally dead.
That's what I thought you were going to say.
Yeah.
If he says you're fucking fucked.
That's right.
Yeah, that's why I thought.
You know
I
what?
thought that can't be an Irish doctor that's told you that, man.
That's it. That's just the way he said, your chances of survival are less than favourable. I was like, fuck's sake. Just
how much
tell me it
English?
real and
Sorry,
But
Chris. How
on
much
that note,
English
Al,
can he get?
Stay safe.
fucked.
You're
Oh,
fucking
see.
fucked is much
Keep your
clearer.
social
Your
distancing.
situation is fucking fucked.
I am taking the initial advice from all the YouTube experts. Fuck the government. Alcohol kills it.
Plus 70%. You just have to drink high proof bourbon, right?
And potatoes.
Aye, but
And
Al,
potatoes.
if you drink your alcohol
Yep.
on your own, you've got an even better chance of beating it, man.
That's right. Well, nobody else to fucking drink it with me.
You drink your
There's a whole
alcohol in a
shitload-
group, then you can still be a goner.
That's right. There's a whole shitload of fucking gin behind me. I buy my
Okay.
wife's gin, and she takes 2 or 3 every week, and it's like, fuck
Alan.
me. And then she gives off to me when a couple of bottles of fucking whiskey arrive, and then she gets a shitload of shoes or a fucking computer desk and a couple of £100, and it's okay. Ugh. But anyway,
No.
I'm not going there.
But don't say too much, Al. She might watch the end of this stream, man, and you might be in trouble.
No, she doesn't watch it because she just
No, Al, she follows
she
me, man. She
thinks,
watches
she thinks
me.
oh, I know she does. She's always said to
Al,
me,
your missus,
"There's not."
your missus watches me, man.
I know
Yeah.
she always said, "There's this other owl
That's
I like
creepy.
more than you." She'll not watch me on video because it's hard enough talking to me in real life. You know,
Yeah.
Hell. How long have you two been together? 20 odd years.
Yep, we've been married 15 years. We've been together for a long time. I wind her up like mad. She winds me up, but we have a great crack.
Same here, yeah.
It's just like where we were best mates before we got married, so she knows what I'm like. So I wind her up and say a whole load of stuff, and she just knows, like, And that was a good thing. It was a wee bit weird at the start when you start going out with your best mate, but it gets there, and then when you get this far down the line, 20 years later, it's like, you know, it's just one of those things. We slag each other off. We have.
I thought I was having an early night, man.
No.
I thought I was having an early night.
Well, you
I
can't
thought I
have
was
another
getting
night.
off
Fuck off.
early, but you've just added another 20 minutes, man, to my.
That's right. Well,
be
you can
five.
fuck off, and the rest of us will stay on. So it is. Just leave
Well-
your computer on and put a blank screen on. You know.
This is what happens, Luna. Gaelic stuff, they collide. That's why the English have to get involved. That's all I'm saying.
No, they don't have to. We just have to. You just have to sit back and relax, and I just have to sit back and laugh and listen. It's
Yeah.
great, isn't it?
Wonderful.
At least the
That
faces
is-
are not painted blue. That's some advantage.
Not
isn't
yet.
it?
Not yet. But
I have
Luna,
been
you
watching
want to see my
Braveheart. Sorry,
toes?
I have been watching Braveheart.
Yeah.
Oh, I love watching Braveheart.
No, you want to see me toes once I.
No, I
That's the
lived
right
in
foot.
Dublin for a year. I'm kind of a bit
The-
into the Gaelic
Yeah,
thing.
the right-
I understand what's happening in Ireland. I get that.
No.
Fuck, you're the only one.
Yeah,
Having lived in Dublin for a whole fucking year,
Oh, your Irish is coming out now, man. Where's the German accent?
absolutely, the
Oh,
German
that's it.
accent is just gone. I just can do that.
Yeah, where's it
Get
gone,
in there,
man?
Luna. Get in there.
I can't do the Northern
Ah.
Irish. That's not possible. You can't do that accent.
Why the
It's impossible.
why the hell can you not do it? Because if you can't do it, I come down there and I fucking get you.
You never fucking get me. You never even scare me,
I
big L.
fucking will. I
Nah.
have a set of
Listen,
skills that
this-
I've
this-
acquired over many years, and I know where you are. And I know
I
where
don't
your
think he'll
whiskey
need.
is,
I don't
and
think
I
he'll
will
need to
get
delete
your
this
whiskey.
video. I think YouTube will delete it for me, man.
situation's
No,
gonna be
no.
situation.
Situation.
Situation's gonna be situation. The situation is gonna be a bit funny. Oh
A
no.
bit Celtic, you mean?
The
There you go.
situation. No, situation.
Anyway, I'm going
How
to
was
bring
that?
an end to this situation anyway. Guys,
Situation.
it's been fantastic. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for chilling out. Hope you've had a good time. I'm in now. 4 hours, 41 minutes. Yeah, I've got out with 20 minutes to spare. So,
So people still watching.
same time next week, maybe, yeah. I'll see you all again, guys. Take it
See yous all
easy.
Just take it easy.
Take care,
I'm,
right?
I'm
Bye-bye.
not. I'm not as crazy as these other three.
No, you're crazier, right?
And
I'm crazier. Take care, right?
Cheers.
Cheers.